like you.
You're scared. And you should be.
This is not your company anymore.
Leave the cheek of CM Punk.
Out. Combo move. This is what they've been doing. Hey, McAfee.
Everyone shut the up and sit down!
We got a mom in the front row who taught her daughter how to suck dick.
I'm Mina Shirakawa. I used to be a model. I want to put on a big show.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome once again to the Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by yours truly, the Renegade J.J. Williams. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. CM Punk drama bullshit to the side. I still consider Hangman the worst AEW champion they've had. First of all, we're going to bring in Walter Cruz.
I said that as a joke when, what's his name, did his promo Monday. He said, I'm from a prestige university. I said he majored in Steiner, man.
We've got the He-Man, James Hebert, in the house.
I do really cool and dumb things on the internet.
Right. A lot of shit going on here. A lot of fucking crazy ass shit.
Where is Noah JD? Well, say his name and he appears, because we believe in Noah Foster.
Fuck is this intro? It is one of those things where as fans, we do have these desires for what we want to see, but sometimes you can't always get what you want, and there are reasons you truly don't get what you want. I wouldn't even listen to this in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. What the fuck is this shit? God, rapid whack. Like I said, never been a greater time to be a wrestling fan than with more companies in a more lucrative spot, in a more comfortable business spot, in a sense of mind, it seems, than ever. Again, WWE is not the only one. It is not the end-all, be-all. So let's go back to the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams to get the official word. JJ, speak!
Make sure you tune in every week, because you never know who's going to drop in to join the shenanigans. Catboy is in the house.
Hello, my internet family. I say if you want to make them as evil as possible, make them really mad.
We have Mansfield joining the party now. What is going on, Josh?
Like I told no one when we were in Cleveland, him joining Chase U was just an unfortunate side effect of my shenanigans towards you, JJ. I know how it can get better, Noah. The panel chooses you.
Shut the fuck up, Josh.
He said that so like.
We got the intro back.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say.
just like how you and I had lunch together the other week.
That was different.
Ladies and gentlemen, the King is here. Say his name and he appears. We believe in King A-Train. There are so many believers in Joe Hendry. The only person on this panel that doesn't believe in Joe Hendry is King A-Train. Tell the world why you do not believe in Joe Hendry.
The reason I do not believe Joe Hendry is he is Fandango 2.0 in a entrance merchant. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Hey! There's nothing wrong with being an entrance merchant. He has some of the best entrances of all time.
Teleporting into the command center, all the way from Angel Grove High, Datilla.
Oh, yeah. I went to the command center on Thursday. I went to Vasquez Rocks, which is where they filmed a lot of episodes. Somebody actually climbed to the very top of those rocks. I made it halfway. I was like, I'm not going up there. Definitely Toni Storm versus Mariah May. That's the one match I probably am looking forward to the most. I really like the story. I'm familiar with all about Eve, so if it plays out that way, I kind of know how this is gonna go.
Say goodnight, Datilla.
Good night.
James, you did say his name. So he shall appear, ladies and gentlemen, first time on the Shenanigans. Definition is in the motherfucking house.
All right, we're coming in hard with the botch. All right, fucking hell. It's good to be back. It's good to have an opportunity to talk to the crowd on a Saturday. If you want to have yourself stomach through it, you can go back and watch when the main event Mafia took over Impact. That's what James is talking about. So if everybody just joined us, we're talking about people sedating people, attempted murder, boys, and tips. Welcome to Saturday Shenanigans, everybody. Aren't you glad I'm back?
Welcome back, Kevin.
Cool. Yeah.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another episode of the weekly episodic chaos, the Saturday Shenanigans, here on the Simply Reliable Studios brand. I, of course, am your regular host and moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Unfortunately, I am unable to be there at the beginning of the show today, so I am recording this little blip here just to let you know that I will be along here momentarily to participate in Canadian Karaoke, In the meantime, I have pre-taped a few songs just in case my name comes up on the wheel, because with being at work, I will more than likely have to be Avatar Man when I come in anyways, and not knowing what time I will get cut, I don't want to have to turn things into a 30-minute JJ Sings session, especially if we're winding down and getting to the tail end of things. So with that in mind, I have recorded a little bit more of the songs than we normally would do. Traditionally, we do just a verse and a chorus, but because I'm Avatar Man and because they are pre-taped, I tried to give you guys at least 2 verses and choruses, if not even the entire song in a couple of instances, just as my way to thank you guys for understanding my situation. As the simple man Noah Foster always says, priorities over passions. With WrestleMania now just a few months away, trying to scrimp and save, the holidays knocking around the corner, need to try to pick up every shift that I can. So with that being said, welcome to Canadian Karaoke, and here to bring the rest of the panel in is the simple man with the spectacular voice who so loves participating in these karaokes. After all, Canadian Karaoke was the brainchild of him and our Canadian friend, Ash. Here is Noah Foster.
Damn it. Thank you for that freaking segue, JJ. And that's, folks, indeed. Welcome back to the weekly moderated conversation of Wrestling Madness. That is the Saturday Shenanigans. I am your impromptu host for tonight's festivities, the simple man Noah Foster. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation or pick your singer, super chat, or PayPal patch, as simple as that. Let's go ahead and bring in the rest of our vocalists in for tonight's Shenanigans so far. First and foremost, I acknowledge him. Acknowledge him like me if you choose, for there's only one original big baller, the original OBG1. I'm, of course, talking about our own baller himself, Big G. Big G, how are you this fine evening?
I'm doing pretty well, Noah. You know, every time it's karaoke, I always come in and have a good time with y'all. But yeah, like I say on the No DQ review, let's get this ball rolling, baby.
All right, well, as you set up the layup to somebody else to score the slam dunk, let's go ahead and bring the rest of the gang in, as you said. And while you are always ready to go, someone else is always reliable. He was just with me earlier, Connex, Mercy, as well as Victory Road. Please welcome the most reliable friend of the Super Studios, Walter Cruz of the Rage of Wrestling. Walter, how are you?
I was okay, but fuck WWE and the backwards head stupid booking.
Well, already on the 10-minute mark, that was the first one, but fair enough. Well, tranquilo, mi hermano. Maybe this will raise your spirits. Okay. Well, that being said, you can tell that we're going to be in a mood tonight. It's not just going to be me. And that being said, speaking of always creating a move that drags me to utter insanity when he does really good and damn things on the internet, our own creature of habit, Hebert. James Hebert is also here tonight. James, how are you? Can't hear you. Bot.
Hi, it me. I hear. Sorry about that. Yeah, I hear. I do really cool and dumb things on the internet, good sir. And by the way, this is payback for JJ doing it to me with something karaoke. So
something.
Yeah, there you go. Somebody had to get you back somehow. Karma had to bite you in the rear end real quick.
Was it me or did Noah sound like Grover when he introduced you?
I'm not gonna lie, he kind of did.
It's like Grover.
Leave it to you guys to bring a Disney asset, knowing how I feel about that. And Lord knows the next person I'm going to produce is certainly not last for no reason at all. He's the best guy I know out of this crew. And he's also the biggest Disney fanatic I know. Because there's only one Jeff motherfucking Meacham. Jeff, how are you? As he takes
Howdy, hey. Nobody really? God damn, you guys suck. Thank you, G. Thank you, G. Yeah. I am great. I got to see my buddy Ariel do her concert thing again today, and I made it home in plenty of time to partake in and produce / direct the Shenanigans. That's never a bad Saturday for yours truly. Unfortunately for you, Noah, you're involved too, so you have to do the thing. So there you go. I know it's okay. But yes, I am currently working on the wheel. As you said, JJ is indisposed, if you will. So I am working on the wheels. So while we do that, if we want to briefly, and from what I heard from Noah and Walter about the way the show was booked, I mean very briefly apparently, talk about No Mercy and how it compared to Victory Road and the fact that we are officially at war between TNA and NXT. Kind of cool.
It's interesting. Yeah, with an invasion, I go 24 years later. But before we invade into NXT and pick a side, let me go ahead and once again remind people of the rules of conduct in order to pay for your singer tonight. As you all know, tonight's theme, courtesy in comparison to our Canadian friend, Ash. Of course, I was with her for Ash's chats for Destruction in COVID, but she was with me for a simple session. Somehow, this stemmed out of the end of that conversation, and so we are here once again for the monthly routine that is karaoke, And tonight's theme is Canadian bands and artists. And if those don't know, here's how it goes. We will have 2 wheels, 1 wheel for names and 1 wheel for the music in mind. And basically, a person that comes on the wheel will also have to sing whatever band or whatever type of person could come into play along that side. To pay for a song, before I introduce someone else Canadian, goes like this. It's $5 to allow a spin of the wheel. It is $25 to pick the actual person to sing a song that you choose, and you PayPal or you Super Chat. It's as simple as that. That being said, Ash is not the only Canadian part of the Super Lab Studios family, as he's always ready to give you your order from your favorite restaurant, not named Tim Hortons, AEW, Baskin Robbins. Here is the other half of the Canadian Connection, joining us right past the buzzer, Nick Rockton. Nick, how are you, and what's on the menu tonight?
What is on the menu tonight, Nick? Nick?
Somebody pull Nick's string.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
What is he thinking?
He's getting close to the camera.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stand up, you heathens.
I would.
Get up. You heard me?
Hold on.
I see dead people. Oh, Christ.
Bloody hell.
I would be almost supposed to the anthem, but all right. Maybe
that long to give us a statement that wasn't I like turtles. Yep, I'm in for a long night, folks. And my Nick Aldis stigma of stupidity is definitely going to reach its breaking point. Fair enough.
Stupidity is wild.
Go figure. Well, Nick, thank you. Good to see you. And good to see you.
What's going on, boys?
Yep, a whole lot, apparently. Good to see Charles, Matt, Safet, and, of course, Asha in the chat. And also, as Jada, of course, the brainchild behind this, he has given us a little bit of a disclosure. There's no song wheel. Whoever comes up on the name wheel gets to pick what Canadian artist or song they want to sing. So, again, once we get the name wheel in play, things will kick off. Things the Dominguez
We're singing.
have already given us a fair amount of donation towards your all's entertainment tonight.
Yes, which, by the way, that reminds me, Nick. I think you're the only one that doesn't have a PayPal in the description. Do you have one? Just occurred to me.
No, I don't have a PayPal. I'm good. Yeah.
So how do we do this then?
So if Nick sings, you send $5 Canadian.
Yeah.
No, that's kidding.
No,
kidding.
no, y'all.
Right,
Hey,
reference.
listen. I am here. I am here for the love of the game and for you beautiful people. I don't need anybody to PayPal me. We're good.
While we appreciate that, it does complicate things, but fuck it. I guess we'll just roll with it.
So what we'll do is we'll let if Nick is landed on by one of the donations, we'll let whoever makes the donation make the selection of who gets the money. Just to put it on them because we're not worried about it. And they can be guilty.
Yeah,
Us.
honestly, you know what? There you go. Yeah,
whatever. I'll be that guy. Whatever. And
Yeah,
know
I don't have PayPal for you guys to PayPal me money.
That's fair.
So
That's fair. Send
You
your
gotta
money
get
to me,
your set
Al Franken. Anyway.
Do you have Cash App?
Yeah.
you know what? You know what? Here, I have a better idea. Any
Okay.
money.
Oh, here we go.
Any money that is PayPal for me can be directed to the Simply Reliable Studios to put towards the channel. How about that?
There we
That'll be toward the WrestleMania front. There you go. I like that. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah, we'll put it towards the WrestleMania fund. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, by the way, just so everybody at home, I know you're hosting, but let me just, for everybody at home, the karaoke funding going forward from now through wrestling karaoke in April, which is always a Saturday before WrestleMania Saturday, all the funds we collect for karaoke purposes will be going to fund all of us crazy people attending WrestleMania week shenanigans in Las Vegas. So when you're donating, please keep that in mind. You're sending as many of us as we can get into this Airbnb situation to WrestleMania week, not WrestleMania itself. Let me be clear as shit on that. Because WrestleMania itself is going to be a grand apiece for the seats basically sitting at the Luxor Hotel looking over the stadium. That's how far away these damn seats are going to be. So we're like, just on that shit, we're going to go to WrestleMania week, enjoy ourselves, but we're going to do all the other things. We're going to do the really cool and some things, not in the stadium. During WrestleMania week. So that's what tonight's funding. That's what our Christmas karaoke will be funding. Our Halloween, whatever spooky karaoke we've got going on. Oh, we're out. We're out in October. We're out. Yeah. And then February, and it's love songs / breakup songs, just for Noah. In February. And then whatever we get WrestleMania wrestling week karaoke will be strictly just basically paying for food the week after because it's expensive as fuck up here. So we're just being real. But the rest of the donations will be going toward renting the Airbnb. Yes, sir.
Also, Sunday, April 19th is my 38th birthday, so we'll be celebrating my birthday as well.
Nice.
So for everybody that's going up to Vegas on Monday, April 20th, we'll be contacting Rob Van Dam and purposely getting Big G a birthday gift.
Oh, hell
anyway,
yeah.
Just throwing that out there now. I will make that happen for you because I love you. I love you, Big G. Noah, before I turn to you, just for tonight, anytime anybody messes up, we have a special that we introduced last week.
Bache.
Oh, great.
That's right. Bache. There you go. For tonight only, folks. It's a special one night only. All right. I'm going to get going on the wheel so we actually get this shit started. Carry on, kids.
Fair enough. Thank you, Jack.
I know. I'm going to hell, eh? Anyway,
Bloody freaking hell. You know what? Fuck it. I'm host. I know just the sound effect for that annoyance.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
All right. Well, thank you, Jeff. Are you not entertained, folks? Oh, it's going to be a long ass night for me. All right. Well, thank you for that. And again, thank everybody in the chat. So now you know. Interactors might even get involved here. Oh, Lord. But yes, that being said, as he gets the wheel ready, why don't we go ahead without further ado and get right into the shenanigans tonight before we get to the singing and talk a little bit about some of the wrestling. As of course, this weekend we had TNA Victory Road and NXT No Mercy. Both shows were covered back to back, of course, on Friday and Saturday by me and Walter. So I think we'll give you a quick, simple rundown of the events that happened, including but not limited to some history and maybe a bit of humbling towards someone you look at in wrestling for different perspectives. Walter, on your Nintendo Switch, I know you're playing Mario, but it's a goal because you, of course, kick things off covering Victory Road. Why don't you go ahead and start with the rundown before I take things over when I came in? TNA Victory Road, go ahead.
Okay. Started off with that triple threat between Cedric Alexander, Zachary Wentz, and Miguel. It's a pretty good match back and forth. I mean, it was literally a part where one was outside of the ring, the other would come with a tope suicida. He would land, the other one would slide in, the other one would come in, tope suicida. It was literally a train of tope suicidas at one point, all over the place. And then it ended with, believe it or not, I don't know, Zachary Wentz actually pinned Cedric Alexander out of nowhere, right off the bat, 0-1, because I really thought Cedric Alexander was going to win. But I did love how it started. Like, as soon as the bell rang, Zachary Wentz kicked the shit out of Trey Miguel. Super kick right off the rip. Boom. I was like, woo, he just Marty Jannetty'd his ass with Shawn Michaels. So, but that's what started it. And holy shit, I gotta look up what the second match was. I don't want to look up the results. That I remember what the hell was the matchup.
It's okay, Walter, because the wheel is ready.
Oh, thank God.
Right. Well, maybe we'll just pause the wrestling for now since we know what the primary theme is. So without further ado, because in case y'all don't know, the VIPs of the Rubber Studios Dominguez have already donated 3 rounds worth of spins, which means right now kicks off round 1, 5 spins, 5 songs, potentially 5 singers. Without further ado, Pat Sajak, Jeff Sajak, let's go ahead and get the night going.
All right, we see our Canadian wheel complete with Chelsea Green and Ethan Page. Christ. Anyway.
Love it.
If only you can edit the click to spin or press control plus enter A.
I think I can, I just don't know how.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
Walter, are you going to take notes?
What happened?
Screw it. Get it going. Just spin the freaking thing.
There's literally a section now. You don't have producer roles, but there's a section that says notes, so we can click notes and just keep track of who's singing.
All right. Here we go. Spin 1 5. Get away from me. First and foremost will be our Canadian friend Ash. When
if she does not show up for this round, we'll go ahead and do the thing.
Yeah, we'll save her for later because that was the idea. Yeah.
Yes.
All
okay.
right, so going.
If she comes up again, we'll just So it's gonna be round of 5 again. So we'll spin again.
Spin 2.
If you're chosen and you're actually here, be thinking about a Canadian artist. There is a list in the chat room. So.
Yes, you can refer to the Shenanigans chat, folks, if you need inspiration. And Walter, you're on bat for singer number 2, possibly 1 if Ash don't show up. Right. Again, subscribe to
Ash will show up. We're gonna save her to the end of the next round if she doesn't show up now. By the way.
All right. So
there you go.
JJ has come up, and as he said in the opener, we do have pre-recorded songs from him, so we'll get there.
Yep.
All right. Spin number 4 for this round.
4. You wait for me.
Me.
It's James.
Yay!
It's James.
King. Let me just make sure it's nothing JJ picked.
And last one for round 1 will be.
Oh, yeah.
Double Down with Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz.
All right.
Jeff, would you like to
Sure, I can remember it. We'll see. So it is Ash, but you know what? I'm going to spin it. Well,
it's in the section where it says notes. If you click on that, it'll bring it up.
Oh, I see it.
See on the side panel?
Oh, perfect. All right. So Ash, I'm going to spin one more time just so we can have somebody for this round. Get out of here. We'll go.
Well, you
what's
know
my
what?
feeling?
That actually makes sense.
You.
Oh my god!
We're
not counting it. We're not counting it. We're not counting it.
Okay, so no. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and
because she has officially been picked, but we're saving her for the later.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
That's hilarious.
There she goes, our Canadian. Of course, now pick me, motherfucker. All right. But I guess for being a smartass and a good host. God damn it. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So since she was first in the round, that means I gotta go first. I gotta go first. Okay. Okay, I'll go last because I wasn't ready to sing. I'm an asshole.
Let me ask a question.
Go
yes,
ahead.
sir.
No, in the thing.
Oh, in the thing. Okay, we're gonna go with the thing.
As everyone tries to figure out what the hell they're doing.
What's happening?
This is the routine.
I want to make sure I don't get what JJ picked. That's what I'm thinking of the.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, JJ is gonna do.
I already.
I'll just play his first. Piss it. His first.
Yeah, that works. Yep.
That we've got it. Okay. So here's to start us off. God help us all. With his first song, which is 3 Days Grace, is the Renegade. JJ Williams.
All right, so I want everybody here to close your eyes for just a second. It's the summer of 2004, and Randy Orton has just been kicked out of Evolution. I wish this had been his theme song instead of Burning My Light, even though I love Burning My Light. I could be mean. I could be angry. You know I could be just like you. I could be fake. I could be stupid. You know I could be just like you. You thought you were standing beside me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you, just like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you, like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. I could be cold. I could be ruthless. You know I could be just like you. I could be weak. I could be senseless. You know I could be just like you. You thought you were standing beside me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you, just like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. On my own, 'cause I can't take living without you. I'm alone, so I won't turn out like you want me to. You thought you were standing beside me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. You thought you were there to guide me. You were only in my way. You're wrong if you think that I'll be just like you. I could be mean. I could be angry. You know I could be just like you.
Very good, very good, very good, very good.
Very good, very good. Yes,
Very
Mr.
nice, very
Renegade.
good, very nice.
Very nice, very you.
All right. So next up, of those of us that are here, because I still haven't picked a song yet because I've been trying to produce also. Walter is ready with his first one. Walter, what will you be singing for us?
Ironic, Alanis Morissette.
Nice. All right. So here with the classic from a great Canadian, Alanis Morissette. It's kind of theme of the show, kids, if you haven't paid attention. Here it is, Mr. Reliable. Ooh, where the hell's my solo shot? There it is. Walter Cruz, everybody.
As I got a manly picture of Cena behind me, some titles, and I got to sing this song.
That's
ironic.
Aha! See what you did there.
An old man turned 98. He won the lottery and died the next day. It's a backfly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you already paid. It's good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures?
Marvelous. Bravo.
Marvelous.
Bravo. Who needs sound effects? We got real people clapping. Woo!
That's right. Well, you know, it's easier to do that.
I know.
Yes. 90 out of
There
10.
it goes.
There you go.
All right. Next up, if he's ready,
Yes.
Mr. Hebert, what shall you be singing for us?
So, believe it or not, you're probably going to get a James that actually tries. If you want Morgan Freeman or Christopher Walken, you may actually have to pay for it because I know a lot of these songs and I actually can sing a good majority of them. Right now is Spirit Box Ultraviolet.
Nice.
Yes.
Here he is, the He-Man, James Hebert. If I can get the bloody solo thing to work. There we go.
There you go. All right, here we go. This is the final time I'm waking up. If I'd payment doesn't make enough for the soul I once was, in the light I once loved. I could see it shining through the trees, the reflection of a crimson key. And I hesitate to feel something in the presence of a cold, emotional vampire invited inside. Dream I die and from the light. You wanna cover me in ultraviolet to a river flowing back in time. Dream I die. Dream I die. If you can leave me in another life and we can burn it to the perfect skies. Dream I die. Dream I die.
Damn, James.
I can feel the end is haunting me. Every level stacking to 1,000 lifetimes, fearing what the light finds. I could see it shining through the trees, the reflection of a crimson key. And I hesitate to feel something, 'cause I don't belong here. You wanna cover me in ultraviolet to a river flowing back in time. Dream I die. Dream I die. If you can meet me in another life, and we can burn into the velvet sky. Dream I die. Dream I die. Done. There you go. Because I can't do the screaming. I can barely do that.
Bravo, good sir. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, he is very nice, very nice. All right, so to Manuel's asked question, hold off on it for now. Just make sure you note it down that Ash has a song for this. We'll ask her when she arrives because I don't know her PayPal information. Is JJ's watching?
JJ, I'll ask.
Well,
Don't worry, I got you.
if we have a banner with her already on it, then throw it up because I don't know where it is in here. So
I will check right now. Hold on.
okay. Also, while you're checking that, can you guys hear this in my background? Hang on one second. Could you hear the music in the background?
I could not.
Nope.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
No.
I have my song then, so that's good.
All right.
All right.
What are you doing, Jeff? I'll forget.
I am. Thank you. I am doing. It's usually a duet. It's better as a duet, but because I'm singing solo, Shania Twain from This Moment On, because I love that song.
Shania Twain, what was it?
From this moment on.
Oh,
if I ever do get married to the thing, it'll quiet you. If I ever do get married to the thing, that'll be one of the first dance songs because it's just I love that song. It's awesome. So
Greatest song. Greatest song.
beautiful. I love it. I always have.
Thank you. Thank
Got to hear it live twice. It was awesome.
Okay.
All right, Shania Twain. So keep missing what the actual title is.
From this moment on.
From this moment on. All right. Okay, here we go. And now here at Karaoke, it is I'm stepping to the mic with the classic from Shania Twain. From this moment on.
All right, so a little bit of an intro, but we can just skip ahead here. Possibly. Let's get better, Jeff. There we go. All right, here we go. From this moment, life has begun. From this moment, you are the one. Right beside you is where I belong. From this moment. From this moment, endless, I live only for your happiness and for your love. I give my last breath from this moment on. Give my hands to you with all my heart. I can't wait to live my life with you. I can't wait to start. You and I will never be apart. My dream. I'm botching part bad. Sorry. And true because from this moment, long as I live, I will love you. I promise you this, there is nothing I wouldn't give from this moment on.
Yeah, Jeff.
I am so glad I have the technology to get myself off solo shot. Thank you. But I can have the music in the background because these karaoke's in the past doing it cold with no music sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So having the music in my ears makes it loads better.
Yeah, that's what I needed to do. Yeah.
I still can carry a tune about as far as I can carry a keg of beer at this point, but it is what it is. At least I know where my cues are.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
here's
like me,
the
like
shot.
the song I'm gonna do next takes like 50 seconds to start, so I'm trying to like fast forward and cue it to the
I was gonna
beginning.
say, yeah. That's how I do it from the from this one. It's a beautiful song, but the intro is all right, Walter, where are we at, my friend? Let's see.
I'm gonna do Celine Dion. It's all coming back to me, but I'm still waiting for the intro.
Right,
Dude, Celine, we got Celine too.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, as long as we do different songs, it doesn't matter.
That's right. Well, my Canadian song knowledge that I know is pretty much Naya. So last night on my internet.
Hold on, we gotta stop it, Jeff. We gotta stop the presses because look at the cute doggo.
We have a pooch appearance.
We have a pooch appearance. Hello.
Nika, you too famous?
Oh my God, that looks like the dog from Deadpool.
Yeah, y'all wanna. No, I'm not gonna say the word.
I can't because that dog I have is humongous. He wouldn't fit on my laptop. I mean, literally.
I got my other one beside me.
Come here, baby.
He's gonna get us the ratings. He's gonna get his cats. We can have a pussy appearance.
We're gonna
that's
pussy
the whole,
appearance.
that's all. Yeah,
Pussy appearance.
Oh, we got a pussy appearance.
The animals. They're
Wait for it.
She was get your money's worth here.
Hang on, for real. Noah's not amused.
Hold on. And then no, keep him on solo, G. Keep him on solo.
It's pussies and puppies.
Puppies.
already.
Jesus Christ. There we go.
Okay, so before we give Jerry Lawler a third stroke,
all right, yeah.
Let's, we love Jerry. Love you, King. Recover quickly.
Okay.
All right.
No,
Shut up, James, and let Jeff speak. Jeff, what are you trying to say?
I was gonna give it to you, so you're supposed to be hosting this thing. But that's okay. And if we've been if we've been Canadians, just stay tuned. It's gonna get worse. For the record, a lot worse. A lot worse.
The Maple Leafs offend him enough.
Hey, since '93, not a single Canadian team in the Stanley Cup. Anyway.
Hey man, fuck you guys.
Hey, you're right. Fuck us, guys, because Montreal beating us is what caused the curse. So yeah, exactly. Fuck us. Thank you. And fuck Montreal.
Go Leafs, go.
Because I agree. Go Leafs, go. I hope they win eventually. All right. So Walter is singing a song from Celine Dion. I forgot the name already.
It's all coming back to me.
That's right. All right. It's all coming back to me.
That was ironic because you lost it.
No, intro the song, please, before we lose it more.
And now, stepping up to the mic on Kick-Ass Karaoke Canadian style with Celine Dion is It's All Coming Back to Me with Walter Cruz.
50 seconds into the damn song and it just starts. There were nights when the wind was so cold that my body froze in bed and I just listened to it right outside the window. There were days when the sun was so cold that all the tears turned to dust. I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. I finished crying in the instant that you left, and I can't remember where or when or how. And I banished every memory you and I have ever made. But when you touch me like this, and you hold me like that, and I just have to admit that it's all coming back to me. When I touch you like this, and I hold you like that, it's so hard to believe but it's all coming back. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. The moments of gold, and there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never do again, but they will always be right. There were nights of endless pleasure, and was more than any loss allowed. All right. I gave the Ricky Saints after.
Good shit. Very good.
The man that should be the next NXT champion. Damn it! Nonsense.
Yes,
Oh well.
Tremendous. Very good. Very good.
He is the champ.
Yes. I did not see the show. Did he win?
Oh yeah, Ricky Saints won.
Oh, right on. Okay, well let me stop every damn thing right now. Ricky Saints is finally a world champion. I don't care what rankings or whatever. NXT's a world title. My boy's a world champion. Right fucking on.
About time.
Hell yeah. And God bless Frankie Kazarian. The TNA original actually held the TNA title. What a concept in 2025, right, kids? Anyway, good job, Frankie. And Steve Macklin was the previous champion, so good on him too. So, all right, I have found a tremendous loophole if I get on the wheel again. So I'm here.
Wait till you find out what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk more about that. All right. So we are at the end of round one. So I think what we're going to do real quick is run a commercial just so we can give everybody a chance to briefly woosah, if you will. As the dream would say. And I'm trying to find a commercial here. There we are. No, that's not a commercial. Yeah, I can't use the one I used last week because we got pink left and right for it. So where is the... I don't see a watch along trailer. You know what? I lied. We're not going to do a commercial. We're just going to go into round two. Hell of it.
Yep. Let's
Okay.
get it on.
Well,
All right. So round two. Fight. So we're not going to count Ash getting that second spin in this round. So I saw it in the notes.
Okay, yeah.
Because that was a redo, and I ended up botching myself into it. So all right.
Okay.
Round two, and again, Emmanuel, these are still on your donation. Thank you to the Dominguez siblings again for their outstanding donation. We appreciate the hell out of that. So we'll go ahead and get round two going, courtesy of Chelsea and Ethan here.
Come on, Big G. Big G wants to
Round she goes.
Me again.
Is he man again? All right.
I'm becoming rich. It's close to my birthday. I like it.
Is it your birthday? Yeah, so that's not Canadian song. That's a British song. Really different karaoke song. Anyway,
my birthday on Monday, by the way, everyone. Thank you.
Happy early birthday. There we go. All right. JJ is Big G.
Yay!
We got Big G. All right.
You got your wish.
Yes. Ask your name and you shall appear, or some shit like that.
Say his name and he doesn't appear.
He's got it, so we can't use that. So
I was about to say,
perfect.
I don't. Yeah.
All right, El Renegado, if you're watching, which one do you want me to use next? All right, spin 4. Round and round she goes. Where she stops going to connection element. Whoa.
Hey.
All right, so 2 of JJ's in this round. Is that 5?
That is 4.
That's 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Buy the shirt.
Yeah.
Buy the shirt. Jeff can't count.
There you go.
Great Sherry brand if it's still up there. If not, buy his politics worship. That one was good. That one's real as hell.
Jeff counts in typos.
That's right. Jeff counts in typo. That's right.
Good.
Yay.
Nice try, Dominguez says.
Just remember, they can still donate separately that $25 no one gets.
At the end of the month, they better pay their damn bills and leave me the hell alone.
No, it's just like, I don't want this.
I never want this.
He never wants it.
Okay. So I just saw the private chat from Walter, so I'm going to... Oh, that's right here. I got it. All right. James, did you already have a song or two picked out?
I do.
Okay.
So this one is going to be a Nickelback song. I'm picking obscure shit today, by the way.
Good. Yeah, dude, go for it.
I am picking a Nickelback song that I don't know if anybody's even heard. It's called "Feed the Machine."
Oh, dude, I love it. I heard
Yeah.
it. I heard it one day when I saw him in concert 2 summers ago.
It's a really good song. I just need to actually get the lyrics up because the last time I didn't have the lyrics up, and that fucked me up. So let's not do that again.
Look at this photograph.
It's a good song.
Because James, if you do, it's okay. If you do fuck up, it's okay on this episode because we are ready for the fuck up.
Yeah, this is true.
Bocce.
Bocce.
There we go.
And then it's like bocce, like bocce ball, but that's Italian, not Canadian.
Yes. Yes, that's valid.
It's
valid.
bocce.
So I have JJ's 2 selections, so we're good on that front.
Okay, cool shit. I have
Big G, you got to pick your song for the middle of the round.
Yeah, I'm all set. By the way, I have
all right.
All my shit.
All right, if you are ready with Nickelback, let's do the thing, brother. Here is with Nickelback's name of the song again.
The name of the song, "Feed the Machine."
Here is "Feed the Machine."
Of course, I get an ad. Of course, I get an ad. Hold on.
If you'd like us not have ads on YouTube anymore, please donate too.
All right, here we go. Now we're good. All right, we're good. We're good.
All right, here he is. "Feed the Machine" by Nickelback, courtesy of our own He-Man. James, you ever heard?
There we go. Addressing those beneath from high above, convincing his beliefs for what you love, baiting every hook with filthy lies. Another Charlton to idolize. Is this oppression just in my mind? Just in my mind? No more questions, get back in line, just get back in line, or pay with your life, the duller the knife, the longer it takes. But now it's your turn, the ashes will burn and wither away, leaving your bones out on the stones, picking them clean, and craving the truth while harvesting you to feed the machine. I'll stop it there this time. I love
Very
that
good.
song. That's like one of my favorite songs by Nickelback of current day. And that was like 8 years ago, by the way.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, before I go on to the next one, let me just make sure. Okay, cool. All right, so next up is. I'm going to the notes. I got it. JJ. All right, so we're going to have 2 from this artist this round, just for the record.
Yeah.
The first person doing a Bryan Adams song is Mr. JJ Williams, and he has chosen for his Bryan Adams song "The Summer of '69."
I got my first real 6-string, bought it at the 5 and dime, played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Me and some guys from the school had a band and we tried real hard. Timmy quit, Joey got married. Should have known we'd never get far. And I know right now, the summer seems to last forever. And if I had a choice, yeah, it was one of these days. Those were the best days of my life. Ain't no use in complaining when you got a job to do. Tipping maintenance down at the drive-in. And that's where I met you, yeah. Standing on your mama's porch. You never me that you'd wait forever. Oh, and when you held my hand, I knew that it was now or never. Those were the best days of my life. Oh, yeah. Back in the summer of 69. Oh. And we were coming down. We were the young and restless, waiting to unwind. I guess nothing could last forever. Forever, no.
All right.
Very nice. Very nice, JJ. Woo!
Very good. Okay. Thank you for the reminder, James, in the private chat. Much appreciated. And apparently, we're going to have a very, it's going to be a round of duplicate artists. Because up next on the wheel is Big G. And he, much like James did, much like JJ is going to do, has a Nickelback song. But they're all different. It's a Nickelback round. It's beautiful. So, here to sing his version of I'd Come For You from the Nickelback library is the only, not just the original, the only Big G in wrestling that matters. 1, 2, 3. Damn it! Here is Big Baller G.
Just one more moment. That's all that's needed. Like wounded soldiers in need of healing. Time to be honest. This time I'm pleading. Please don't dwell on it. 'Cause I didn't mean it, mean it, mean it. I can't believe I'd say your love on the wall. But it doesn't matter, 'cause I made it up. Give me now. Every day I spend away, my soul's inside out. Gonna be some way that I can make it up to you now, somehow. Now you know that I'd come for you. No one but you. Yes, I'd come for you, but only if you told me to. And I'd fight for you. I'd lie. It's true. Give my life for you. You know I'd always come for you. All right. And scene.
Yay! Nickelback.
Yeah, Nickelback. All right.
See, it's not as
So-
bad of a band as everybody says.
Yeah, you bunch of heathens. Speaking of, here with another Nickelback song. This time, our absentee Renegado with what the hell is he doing? Oh, How You Remind Me. And remember, he felt bad about not being able to be here, so he did the entire song, which is just shy of 4 minutes. Here is Nickelback's How You Remind Me, the one, the only, Renegade, JJ Williams.
Okay, I know everybody was expecting somebody on this panel to do some Nickelback. Well, I called dibs on this song, so here we go. Never made it as a wise man, couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing, tired of living like a blind man, sick of sight without a sense of feeling, and this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. Was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. For a hand you were hard worth breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Been to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, no, yeah, 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 no, no. Not like you didn't know that. I said I love you and I swear I still do. And it must have been so bad. 'Cause living with me just damn near killed you. And this is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you say sorry. Was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for hitting you a heart worth breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream, are we having fun yet? Yeah, 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 no, yeah, 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 no, yeah, 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 no, yeah, 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 no. Never made it as a wise man, couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing, and this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me. This is how we drive Noah fucking nuts. This is how we drive Noah fucking nuts. It's not like you to say sorry. Was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for hitting you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong. I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream, I haven't yet. Yeah, yeah. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah.
Noah,
That would have been a lot funnier if he was actually paying attention.
Noah, are we having fun yet? That you got called up by JJ in pre-record.
Were you actually listening to the?
That is how JJ reminds him. That is how JJ reminds him that he doesn't like karaoke nights.
That's right.
I was like,
No,
why
it's
the
not.
hell am I here?
Why? Yeah. What
This
am I?
is usually how that goes. Yeah, this is usually how it goes.
Noah is what's his name in Clerks? Dante. He is something like, I'm not even supposed to be here.
Oh my God, Dante. Oh God.
All right, so we have had Ash inform us in the chat room that she is not going to be able to sing. Her throat is too sore and scratchy. It hurts to sing and talk. So, what I'm going to do is make an executive decision because I feel bad. I will go ahead and make sure she gets the money, but I'll sing the song because, like I said, I found a great loophole to get out of having to sing a Canadian artist's actual song that they wrote. They did a cover, and I know the cover song, so I'm going to do that.
Okay.
That'll be how we start round 3.
All right, sounds good.
Where are my notes? There they are. All right, so, Mr. James, are you ready with your other song?
I am indeed. It is going to be 3 Days Grace, Wake Up. I'm picking obscure bangers tonight, folks. I'm picking.
No, we appreciate that because we already had a 3 Days Grace song, so.
Yeah, make sure that's not the same song. I know JJ got a 3 Day Grace song.
No, I already checked.
Yeah. James is being a very good boy because he has producer options. He's just not using them, but he is checking ahead of time. So he's being he's a good boy.
I am a good boy. Yes, indeed.
All right. So.
Okay.
And Nick is for some reason fisting the camera. Anyway, we're just
why are you doing it like that?
Yes.
God damn.
You enjoy fisting, eh?
Fisting, eh?
Oh, 2 fingers. Oh,
wasn't there A?
A is wild.
The A is like out of pocket, Walter. Jesus Christ.
Straight out of pocket.
So wait, since it's Canada, is it ice fisting?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Moving
Okay.
forward.
All right. He gave you all both of those for free. The rest of them, you got to pay for shit like that. Okay. I'm just saying. That's good shit. Okay. Golly, kids. You got to pay for that stuff in Vegas, not in Canada. Anyway, James, love of God, save us. Sing well again. Do the things. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
All right,
Yes.
yeah.
Womp
All right,
womp.
I'm ready.
Anyway.
Ready to go. Somebody intro me.
All right. All right. Here to sing three. Oh, I already forgot. Fuck me.
It's wake up. Just say, yeah, there you go. It's 3
Here to
days.
sing Wake Up. A three days grace is our He-Man, James Hebert.
Thank you very much. Here we go. I'm not sober all the time. You bring me down, at least you try. Until we see this eye to eye. I don't want you. I must be running out of luck, 'cause you're just not drunk enough to fuck. And now I've had it up to here. I don't want you. It took so long to say. You walked away from me when I need you. Wake up. I'm pounding on the door. I'm not the man I was before. Where the hell are you when I need you? Wake up, pounding on the door. I won't hurt you anymore. Where the hell are you when I need you? There you go. Hi, Jeff.
Up to say very nice when I'm actually unmuted. Very nice, sir. Very nicely done.
Thank you. Can you
All
tell
right.
I'm a metalhead?
Yeah, a little bit. Smidge.
Just
All
a
right.
smidge.
Just a smidgen. Okay.
Yes,
So, as I said, we already have one singer for round 3, and it's me. God help us. So we're going to go ahead and move right along as the Muppets would do, and get the other 4 spins in for this round again. Emmanuel, this is still in your donation purview, sir. We have gone through a 5th of yours, so thank you again for that, because we're on round 3, correct? Yes.
Correct.
Round 3. So we have gone through a 5th of Emmanuel's donations, and we thank him for the $50. And here we go. And Ash, thank you again. Ironically, for the Canadian donation, because we aren't paying karaoke. Sorry for being unable to participate. I feel bad. Had to get sick at the worst possible time. Love hearing you sing. Y'all are doing a fine job. No. Ash, the worst time to get sick for karaoke is Christmas. Because it doesn't matter how bad any of us sing. They're Christmas songs. And they all sound good. So if you get sick for Christmas, we may have to beat you up or something. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Stay healthy for Christmas. Let me ask, kids. I know, I was out of pocket as fuck. Whatever. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired and cranky. Just let me spin the wheel and get out of the situation before I get in more trouble.
Yeah,
anyway,
don't dig a bigger hole.
Yeah, bigger hole. Okay. Stop it. Nope.
Big G, Big G.
Oh, no. Ooh.
No, Big G.
That was Big G.
It's a
Big G into his house.
All right, so Big G.
Christ, I gotta think another
James,
song.
good way to tell for the record. This little arrow right here changes to the color it lands on for the record.
Yes. I'm
watch.
noticing.
So-
I love it. I like the little arrow. It's cool.
It's helpful for us visually impaired kids. For example, it's blue, dabba-dee-dabba-da, which means I gotta sing another one anyway.
I'm blue.
So that's okay. That means I gotta pick 2, or I may just have that be the one I fill in for Ash. We'll see how things go. Okay, get off my ass. Thank you. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right, panel's choice. So I'm not an instigator or anything, but there are 2 people I haven't sang yet. Anyway, hold that out there.
Yeah, I agree.
So we'll see where this one lands first. Nope, not far enough. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
So
I got 2 songs.
Big G gets 2.
I feel so much better.
Fair. So
All right.
we did agree that Ash's super chat went to. So yes, Ash's super chat will go to JJ. So when we get around to that, oh wait, super chats take precedence, don't they? Okay, so we'll do that then. Since the wheel landed on Ash, we'll throw that in there and we'll use one of JJ's songs. That's valid. All right, Jay. So there we go. So this round is going to be, I'll go ahead and throw the notes in there. It's going to be me first, and then I already forgot who did it because I forgot Walter wasn't doing the notes this time. So I know it landed on Big G, and then
Twice.
Ash's donation we'll do, and then we'll do Big G again, and then who's the fifth in this round? Or was it me again? No. Yes, it was.
Yeah, well, it landed on you.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. Fine.
Twice me, twice you, and then JJ.
That's right. Okay. JJ, Ash is done. Okay. So the panel's choice will go to the Fuck.
Yeah, that's what we're.
Hey, hosting.
Oh yeah, panel's choice. That's right, panel's choice.
Yeah,
I think we counted Ash's originally, and then we changed it to you because it was going to go.
That's right. We did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
since the super chat,
it's just an added extra to round 3. That's all we have to keep in mind. That's all.
Okay. So then, all right. So that's okay. So that's Ash. I'll put that in the notes.
Yes. The notes feature is a godsend, by the way.
All right. No, it is. All right. So panel. Let me go ahead and get everybody so we can actually see hands here. Of myself, G, James, and Walter. Who wants to know what to sing this round? Raise your hand.
Fuck all you.
You can vote, Nick, but since this is
literally, Nick, we couldn't even see his hand, but we saw him raise it.
That's it. All right. So Noah, if you will, go and you have the whole round because we'll have you go last. Go into the super chat. I'll say the group chat and pick out an artist and a song. So, all right.
Noah's like, I don't want to do it.
Don't wanna, can't make me. Yes, that was unanimous. That was just rough. God, everybody. Noah's not get thrown under the bus. That bus like reverted off the track to hit him. Jesus. It's wild. All right. Since I'm going first, and I haven't picked a song out of the one I had picked out to replace Ash. I'm just going to go ahead and do that one first. It is a Canadian artist. It's Carly Rae Jepsen. For the record. But it's the only song of hers I know. And I'm going to be that guy.
I just met you.
No. This is my loophole song, like I said. 2, 3, 4. La, 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 la. Oh, whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paper boy, even TV. Everybody eventually says that they're as lost as you. Everybody shouted together, hey, don't sell your dreams so soon. Everywhere you look, everywhere you go, there's a heart, a hand to hold on to. Everywhere you look, everywhere you go, there's a face, somebody who needs you. Everywhere you look, yeah, when you're lost out there and you're all alone, light is waiting to carry you home.
Yeah, that's right.
Everywhere you look, la 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 la. And that's a loophole, kids. Thank you very much.
Yes. We did.
No. No, so bad. Fix it. Make it better.
No. I was trying to help. Sorry.
Okay.
Before y'all continue.
I know Carly Rae didn't write that, but she did sing it. Ha!
She did.
Yes, sir.
Before y'all continue, I love this. This is great. But these are one of the issues of living in a 1-bedroom, 800 square foot condo. I'm gonna have to dip just because the missus wants to go to bed. And if I start singing, she's not gonna fall asleep. So I am gonna bow out, but I will be in the chat. Okay.
That's fair.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry, man.
Don't be sorry.
Dude, happy wife, Happy life.
Here,
Yeah, exactly.
Here, just so I can say that I participated. What's the song that the Miss is gonna sing with me?
Oh, okay.
Okay, me and the Missus are gonna sing. Here, I'll take Noah, so Noah doesn't have to sing.
No.
I will save Noah.
The gimmick is.
I accept.
No, I will take it from Noah. I got you, Noah. Me and the Missus are gonna sing "Stronger Beer" by Tim Hicks.
God damn it!
Fine, we'll just go with it. Noah still gets the money, by the way, to clarify, guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
Noah will
since
still get the money.
All right, well, since you're dipping now, then we'll go ahead and do that right now. So Nick and the missus, take it away.
Oh,
Nick and the all right, honey, let's do it. How do we sing this song?
How do we sing the song as well?
Put it on your phone. Hold on. I got this.
This is already a disaster.
Okay, but they can't hear.
The best part.
right.
Honestly, no, keep going. I love this.
You can't. We're on YouTube.
Whoa. He is not amused. Alexa!
We're on YouTube, my guy.
Son of a bitch, dude.
Oh, that's funny.
Give me the lyrics. You guys are waiting.
Oh boy.
We got Smarties. All right, come on, honey.
The setup is funnier than the singing.
No shit, right?
That's so good.
You can't just put YouTube. We're on YouTube, dude. You can't just put Amazon Music.
Bro, you're getting. This is worth $15 and you're getting it for $5, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And all of us come back.
Got stronger fear.
Glowing
heart.
Say good night, Nick. Good night, Nick.
Reeves.
What is happening?
You hear?
Yeah, I can hear
it. Yeah, we're good. Go for it.
Yeah. This is by the blues. You say, oh, that we got girls and fall. We got these bells and longer fears. One less down. Then we say soft.
Oh my god. We cannot guarantee that any muscle was not harmed in the making of this video. Good lord.
We got stronger beer.
I swear to God, they sounded like a drunk couple singing for a minute.
I was going to say, this is like a drunken karaoke night out at the Canadian Hooda Hoedown. Like, holy shit.
I just want to clarify. Nick has done something in the history that has never happened on karaoke nights. He let Noah get away with fucking murder. Do nothing for $5. That's crazy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
That
did.
is crazy, and that was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Noah got a freaking $5 gimme. They're still going. They're kind of talking at this point. Fuck it, whatever. Like, yeah.
Dude, that was honestly, Nick.
That's all, folks.
The setup and then you guys singing was like the funniest shit we've had on the karaoke. So I'm not even gonna lie.
Almighty. Oh my god.
That's what karaoke's night's all about.
Listen,
goddammit.
Yes.
She was all like, "Let's sing stronger beer."
I was not. Why not? All right.
I love the screaming at Alexa. Dude, that is in the highlight reel for this year. 100%. The fucking scream. Alexa!
Thank God I have my headphones on so my Alexa doesn't go on.
Right? Seriously.
Oh, wait, never mind. It just did off my phone.
Well, it was really good. I was like,
it's Saturday night, my dudes.
That genuinely was a freaking accident. I was trying to click something that was in front of my face, but it actually did.
I thought you did that on purpose to go to the break. Fuck it, go to the break.
No, like a pop-up comes up. It came on the wrong screen. I was just trying to get rid of it.
What are you watching over there?
Okay, guys, hey, breathe. Everybody breathe. I hit the video on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hit the video part on purpose. It's okay.
Oh, you did that. Oh, okay.
I did the video part. I don't know who put the black screen up, but I did the video part on purpose.
Okay, there we go.
So I must have hit the screen by accident then.
Hi, everybody. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
she was gonna put.
Still going.
She was gonna put Alexa on. Bonnie, we're monetized over here.
You're gonna get us kicked off of karaoke.
Botched, eh?
Botch much, eh?
Botch. See, they go botch, eh?
Nick, we got a show to run, man, and he's getting aggravated. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Keep going.
Yeah. 2 hours later. Yeah.
2
All
hours
right,
later.
We'll see you in the chat. Thank you for coming.
Okay. Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome. No, I got you, buddy. Always.
Yes.
This is how this show goes off of the rails. This is how.
Love you guys.
Get all the way.
Okay. Noah, Noah's over it, but we love him. Okay. Where the hell are we on this note page?
I believe it was.
Jesus. Okay. So Noah's been absolved of responsibility here.
Yes.
So, and I sang. So Big G is up with one of his.
Yes.
And I'm going to the private chat so I can see what the hell we're doing. Okay, you've got like 40 different. What are we doing?
We're doing. So the first song I'm doing is
God.
"Everything I Do It for You" by Bryan Adams.
Beautiful. Before we go to that, we did. Can I please produce the fucking check?
Yeah.
Thank you. I love you, but goddamn,
I got excited.
Well, we all get excited because here comes our other. We trade one Canadian for another. What's up, Ash?
Hey, sorry guys, I thought I'd just pop in and say hi. Hi. All.
Hello.
We love you. You feel better.
Glad to see you.
I feel so
Yes.
bad for not participating or being able to sing.
Noah, give her the priorities of her passion speech because her throat hurts.
Yeah.
Scratchy.
Hey, you know what you can do? You could sign like that, and we'll just voice over.
That's true. But no,
Like that Godzilla movie.
No, priorities over passion speech if you can.
Seriously, despite the fact I'm surrounded by fucking morons, priorities over passions, Ash. You're perfectly fine.
Thank
so
you.
Don't worry about it.
I
don't
got
bother me
sick
again
at
until this thing's over.
I got sick at work, by the way. This all happened while I was at work.
Right. Hey, that's the other priorities over passion. Then you're working and making the money, and it happens. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have been doing some of the shows over the weeks with like I had the sunglasses on because concussions and live wrestling chat aren't exactly buddies. So I feel that 100%. You are good. We love that you care enough to pop in and apologize.
Yeah.
We swear to you, there's no need for it.
Yeah, you really, Ash. You're doing a me. You're doing a me. I think it's a tism thing. Trust me. I make the same mistakes, but trust me, you're fine.
Or it's just me being a Canadian.
This is true.
Always apologizing for shit.
Actually, you know what? This wouldn't be Canadian karaoke, Jeff, if she didn't come in here and apologize for not showing up.
That's valid. And because she got sick at work and she works and lives in Canada, at some point we're going to sing Blame Canada tonight just because she got sick. We can blame Canada for it. So there we go. There you go.
I love that.
That'll be a bonus track for the night.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Let's go.
Bonus track at the end of the show, kids. Stay tuned. We're gonna be playing Canada Ron Williams style. Anyway,
there you go. All right.
Thank you, Ash. We appreciate that. If you want to stick around and watch Big G do, I'm gonna remember what he said. I swear to God, everything I do for you by Bryan Adams. If you want to stick around and watch Big G do that, by all means.
Is it okay if I can sing for the whole day, even though I'm not participating? Can I still listen to y'all sing?
You are down to stay as long as you want. You are always welcome in this chat.
You can be our Simon Cowell for the night.
Yeah, you'll be our judge. There you go.
No, I there's no need to judge. I love hearing everyone sing.
Jeff,
I'm afraid it's a no for me. It just didn't work for me. I'm sorry.
Before I start, Jeff, make sure you take Nick off the wheel.
Oh yeah, good call. All right. Thank you, sir. All right, here it is with Everything I Do for You by Bryan Adams. instead of bare naked ladies, apparently. Because that's what the chat says. Is the only big G that matters in wrestling. Screw you, Grayson Waller. We hope Theory comes back and makes himself relevant by kicking yo ass.
Mm-hmm.
Big G, everybody. Solo shot. Christ, there it is.
Look into my eyes. You will see what you mean to me. Search your heart, search your soul. And when you find me there, you'll search no more. Don't tell me it's not worth trying for. Can't tell me it's not worth dying for. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. In your heart, you will find nothing there to hide. So take me as I am. Take my life. I'll give it all. I would sacrifice. Don't tell me it's not worth fighting for. I can't help it. There's nothing I want more. You know it's true. Everything I do it for you. And scene.
There's no love. Oh.
Right.
Yeah, that's a 6-minute song, folks.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It's a very underrated classic.
That's out of pocket. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
one of my favorite
Awesome, Big
songs.
G. Yes, absolutely. All right. So it looks like it's time for JJ's selection. And I'm so glad that Ash picked the one she picked because I really wanted to save his last song to be that song that's going to be last for him now because it's only appropriate on this night. So thank you for that. So with Ash's request being fulfilled, if I can just get the bloody thing to scroll. Hi, hello there. There we go. Scrolling. Oh, wait, sorry, wrong song.
Can I do the intro for this one? I have a good intro
Sure.
for it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I know what he's singing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do want to just state, by the way, for the next round, if people want to pick wrestling themes for Canadian wrestlers, that does count, says Ash.
Oh, it does? Oh,
yes, yes.
Yeah, we talked about it. We said we mentioned how themes for Canadian wrestlers count. They don't have to be sung by Canadians. They can just be for a Canadian wrestler too.
Yes. That does count. That's another cop-out.
So hint, nudge,
Very
nudge.
good.
If you want to sing Metalingus, you can.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. All right. G, with the intro.
All right.
Judas
From the
Priest
hit
song.
movie American Pie 2, here is the ultimate teenage anthem sung by our own renegade, J.J. Williams, Sum 41's In Too Deep.
All right. Faster we're falling, we're stopping and stalling, we're running in circles again. Just as things were looking up, you said it wasn't good enough, but still we're trying one more time. Maybe we're just trying too hard, when really it's closer than it is too far. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going on. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. Seems like each time I'm with you, I lose my mind because I'm begging over backwards to relate. It's one thing to complain, but when you're driving me insane, well, I think it's time that we took a break. Maybe we're just trying too hard, when really it's closer than it is too far. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going on. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep above in my head instead of going under. Instead of going under. Instead of going under.
All right. What's a renegade?
AJ, if you're watching,
JJ
very well
Williams.
done, sir.
Yes, sir. I think he still is. All right. So we're down to me or you, G. Oh, both of us still. Okay.
Yeah, I can sing again, and you can go last if you want.
You
No,
want
I don't mind going. I don't mind going next because I found another loophole and it's beautiful. Go ahead.
You know what's funny? If that song wasn't picked by JJ, I was going to be singing that.
Beautiful. There you
I
go.
used to sing that song a lot when I was 8 years old because Sum 41 used to be one of my favorite bands when I was a kid.
Nice. Yeah, again, JJ will tell you I am not I have become more so now than I ever used to be a connoisseur of all the music. I do is all the wrestling. But that song, because it was in the American Pie movies, it resonates. So that's awesome.
Yep.
I love it.
Same here.
All right. So this isn't technically a loophole because it is a Canadian band. It's just not about anything Canadian because it's the song by the Guess Who that was heavily featured in the second Austin Powers movie, as covered by Lenny Kravitz. So I can enter myself unless somebody knows the name of the song.
American Woman.
That counts. The
There you
Guess
go.
Who are a band from
It
where
is.
I'm from.
Exactly. The Guess Who are from Canada. So there you go.
They're from Winnipeg.
So, they're peggers. There you go. Well, that's awesome.
Jeff.
What?
James, don't be like that, bruh. Come on. It's what we're called.
I know. But
He's also referred to the city as the Peg.
Okay, fair enough.
What's funny about what James is laughing about? There's a line on the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway as you're ending the ride, and Goofy's driving the train because yes, let's let Goofy drive the train. And he's talking to Mickey and Minnie who are on a picnic, and he greets them. He greets the picnickers, but he says it much faster than that. So every time we're on the ride, we're going, "Oh, Disney did the thing again. We're gonna get sued." Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay, somebody get the song intro before we get sued and libel and thrown off the air again.
All right. Here to sing American Woman by the Guess Who. Here is the West Coast professor himself, Jeff motherfucking Beecher.
Wrong person.
Wrong person.
Sorry. I fuck up again. Why can't I put myself solo? What the shit? I don't understand.
I got you.
Thank you.
There you
Jesus
are.
Christ. Stupid controls. I kick your ass. That's not Canadian. That's Ahmed, and that's not even Canadian or really anything. It's
Only because it actually did happen.
That's right. Thank you. All right, here we go. I skipped over the minute and the freaking 42-second like slow part interlude. We're just gonna go right into the words.
Okay.
Here we go. American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Come hanging around my door. I don't want to see your face no more. Got more important things to do than spend my time growing old with you now, woman. I said, stay away, American woman. Listen what I say. Yeah.
Woo.
There we go. Thank you very much. Again, I had heard that song, just not a lot. And then, of course, Austin Powers movies and Lenny Kravitz's cover of it blew it up. So
it's
I
on
heard
my
all the
playlist.
time.
I will say the Lenny Kravitz cover is pretty good too. So they did that song
It
justice.
is.
Yeah, he did.
It's funny.
He did a
Like
good job.
a lot of people at the time gave it shit. I'm like, what? It's so good.
It's a really good
So,
song. Yeah.
Right? Man,
They'll play it
playing
on the
Guitar
radio.
Hero on the Wii, my brother be like, there were like a select songs. He'd be like, "Hey Ash, could you sing this? Here, sing this, sing this. We need it. We need 100% this, and you're the only person who can sing this." Every time
I
we
love
play
it.
Guitar Hero, they'd always get me sing "American Woman," "The Middle" by Jimmy Eat World, "Everlong"
Right.
by Foo Fighters, and "Misery Business" by Paramore.
Yeah, that sounds about
There
right.
you go. That's about right. All right. So Big
Oh,
G
and
for
"Freak on a
your
Leash" by Korn. They would get me to sing that too.
My corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would get me to sing "Freak on a Leash."
No.
All right.
Wow.
So
And-
once your voice is better, I need to hear that. That's awesome.
Yeah, just made me go.
Okay. And now her voice is gone. But she just told us that.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna do that, I might as well actually do it. Hang on.
That's going to be on the
We're
reel, isn't it,
scrolling. We're
James?
scrolling. We're scrolling down the river.
That's going to be on the highlight reel, isn't
there
it,
it is.
James?
It is.
You're fucking
All
I'm
right.
getting sick, but that doesn't stop me from being goofy, by the way.
Yes.
That's right. Well, yeah, we were talking about this earlier and causing racial slurs, so there you go. It all
There's a
ties together.
goof.
It all ties
There's
together.
a goof in us all.
Hey, yep.
Oh, gosh. All right. Bill Farmer, if you're watching, I'm so sorry for that. Jesus, that was bad. Anyway, Big G, for the love of God, pull us out of this.
Yes.
You reel it back in, reel it in.
Yes.
There we go. Reel it
So
back.
if somebody wants to introduce my song.
Yes.
What you doing?
My Heart Will Go On from Titanic.
Oh, okay. Very good. Here to sing the beautiful love song from the hit movie that JJ will never ever watch because it's too damn long. Titanic. My Heart Will Go On. Hand to God. He's in the chat room. He'll tell you. Here is the one, the only, the true Big G of wrestling. Big Dog.
So maybe I might sing this whole song. Who knows? Because it's a lovely song.
Walter, it's two DVDs, not even just that. It's two DVDs, but I love two VHS.
Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you go on. Far across the distance and spaces between us, you have come to show you go on. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and hearts will go on and on. Love can touch just one time and last for a lifetime and never let go till we're gone. Love was when I loved you one true time I hold to. And my life will always go on. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more, you open the door, and you're here in my heart. My heart will go on and on. I love this flute. Like, this is like awesome. You're here. There's nothing I fear. I know that my heart will
I don't have hair. It
go
doesn't work anymore.
on. We'll stay forever this way. And you are safe in my heart. My heart will go and on. Oh God, I can't hit that now note.
Who the hell can?
Unfortunately, neither can she anymore. That's the sad part.
Yes.
Oh, Lordy.
Or I say they could have both fit on that door.
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
Lordy, Lordy.
That was
Felt like the 3-hour movie there.
Seriously, this dude was on this boat with this rich broad. She can't even freaking be bothered to save his life. Oh, terrible.
No,
Terrible.
she obviously did something stupid. That's why.
Wait, did I say what you think you said? She did what?
Oh, none.
Stop saying stupid.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what it.
It's funny. I remember my parents owning the VHS tape, the two VHS
Right?
tapes. Oh my God.
Yeah. I only ever owned two VHS tapes. Well, actually three, because it's not mine. My mom's copy got the original VHS release, like the deluxe one. It was all like fancy and shit.
Yeah.
Titanic and WrestleMania 4.
Okay.
WrestleMania 4 tapes forever.
Forever.
I gotta
If you
go
don't
grab
believe
my
us,
charger
just watch
real quick.
Greg Sherry and I review it, like watch along it. It's a long ass show.
Yeah, this is
Terrible.
Show. Alrighty.
We are never, ever, ever watching that one again. Anyway. Okay. I'm being given an executive order. I did not see the last three comments, so I don't know. I don't know where they are. I don't see anything from you, Mr. I don't know what's happening. I see that one. That's the only one I see. As far as like that we haven't already shown.
Did you send it? Did he send it in the chat or something?
No. He apparently it's on the screen. I don't know what's happening. All right. Well, we'll figure that out. In the meantime, I believe it is my turn, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. No, I know. I read it. I did American Woman.
No,
So
yeah,
time
you
to
already
spinning.
did yours.
Oh yeah, you did American Woman. My bad.
Okay, good. Thank God. Okay. All right. Round 4. Fight.
We should be on round 4 now.
Round 4.
We are on round 4. Yeah, that's right. Round 4 fight. Street Fighter. All the things. All right. So everybody.
Hold on. Let me do this right if we're gonna go to the Street Fighter reference. Singers ready, engaged. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So everybody that's here that can sing is still on the wheel. Yes.
Yes, correct.
Yes. All right. So, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat because I don't want to be that guy. That guy's an asshole. All right, there we go.
Oh no, Noah hasn't sung.
No. The Nick sang for Noah. And
Yeah.
Noah
Okay.
got
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nick sang for Noah. Nick sang
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
Noah.
That
He's
was
still in the clear
taken
for
care
now.
of. He has been.
Yes. However, his name is still on the wheel, so we shall see.
His name is still on the
All right, here we go. Next round of spins.
Big G. Oh.
Okay. Well.
Oh, and there's no one to save him now. But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see
All
who
right.
doesn't get chosen this round. Exactly.
Yeah,
All right.
Actually, that's a fair point. Yeah.
Number dos.
The wheel still might get him yet here. Oh.
Donor's
Oh yeah,
choice.
no, there's no way. He's getting picked
Oh, he's
one way or
screwed
the
now.
other.
Okay, so yeah, this is from Dominguez. So yeah, Noah, get a song ready. Just throw that out there. Fuck it.
There's
Fuck
no
it.
way.
What the fuck are you all talking about?
Oh my god, no.
Panel's
Oh,
choice.
shit.
Two panel's choices, a donor's choice. You're getting picked this round. It's happening. Like, there's
Fuck
no
all you. No, I'm not.
Hey, you're singing, Foster. Anyway, all right, moving right along. All right, so we got and Noah's seeing red. She's not Canadian, but she's still
Quite
seeing red.
they actually were. Oh my god! And then picked
Are you
fucking kidding me? That's dude. He was at.
Everybody.
literally-
The universe knows. Okay,
Yes.
so
I swear to God, if that wheel lands on me again, I swear to God.
No, it only landed on you once, so now you won't be picked on panel's choice or donor's choice
yes,
unless
yes,
Emmanuel
yeah,
wants
yeah,
to be
yeah,
there.
yeah. The wheel. Yeah, the whole point was we're going to see where the wheel landed, but the wheel purposely landed on you, so you are in the clear of any other songs this round, unless the wheel hits you again.
And unless Emmanuel or Arlene was like, we want to pick
This is
Noah
this
again.
is in 5.
So, yeah, let's see.
All right,
Walter.
Okay. All right, so Noah and Walter are definitely singing this round, and how many of us are left besides that? G. Okay, so we sing one. There we go.
Yeah, we all seen one. Yay! Woohoo!
That is what it is. All right. So,
And then one of us is probably going to sing again, and it's because it's a donor's choice, probably going to be Noah 2 times.
no. Okay, so hang on. There's 2 panels choices, so at least 2 of us, besides Noah and Walter. And I will encourage the donor, the Dominguez, to pick one of the other folks. That way, Noah's the wheel got his ass. Like, I'm good.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I agree.
we will allow the Dominguezes to pick somebody other than Noah. It's me, Big G, and James that have not been wheel selected. Yes, Big G.
We are on Arlene's donations now.
You are correct.
Okay. Yes, and to be fair, Emmanuel is ready for a $25 extra to JJ if you run short. So, and yes, as ever during karaoke, Noah has that face. There you go. Very good. All right.
All right. So another song.
I know. I'm talking about that. So I'm going to go on the assumption, and we all have to new assume that the Dominguezes are going to split it evenly, which is fine. In which case, so it came up. It was donor's choice first or panel's choice first?
Panel's choice, then donor's choice.
Okay.
Then panel, then Noah, and then Walter.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Panel,
In fact, I'll get that on the notes.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You know who
Because
I'm gonna do? I know who I'm gonna do.
All right. So, who does the panel want to sing first of the 3 people that weren't wheel selected? I don't care because I'm ready if I need to go.
I am also ready if I need to go.
All right. Well, then I'll go because I haven't gone well. I have a interactive experience for mine. So I'm going to sing the K national anthem because nobody's done that yet, and we should have done it at the start. Like, we actually should have done it properly.
That's actually a very fair point, to be fair.
And I full disclosure, I had it all queued up because good friend of ours, friend of the family, Lindsay Ridgway, who played the second Morgan on Boy Meets World, also sang the anthem regularly at the King Games back in the day. So I was going to have her version of Canada, but it's the pre-PC version, and all our sons come in. So it's like, I didn't want to cause an international incident. Like, okay, we love Lindsay Ridgway, and we're glad her TV sister-in-law Danielle Fischel is doing Small Dance with the Stars. So,
okay,
all right.
Before
yes,
this is Arlene only has 1 round because she donated $25.
Okay. She donated $25 to who?
So
okay, so hang on. I'm getting a message. Incoming message from the big giant J. As they say. Emmanuel's in for 50. If it's $5 per spin, or $5 per round, right? No, $5 per spin. Piss on me. I messed up.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
that's right. Math. If they only donated for 3 rounds, you already spun all their spins.
No, the wheel got you. Piss off.
Piss off. You can't do math. As far as I'm concerned,
No.
they can't pay. We're done with this shit.
I told you he
Okay.
counts in typos.
Okay, yeah. So
Okay,
50 from
so
Emmanuel
that's
and
fine.
25 from Arlene.
Okay, so that's fine. But it was said in the chat room that if we come up short, there's an extra $25. There was that
Correct.
spin. There you go. Okay, we're good. So
Yeah,
good.
that
We're
is
there.
that is
All right.
true. Yeah.
All right. So
Did they actually donate that shit?
Yeah, interactive games and movies. Make sure you go to the PayPal as well.
that's Emmanuel. That's Emmanuel.
Oh,
That's Emmanuel. I was wondering who the fuck that was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right. So Emmanuel, yes, we will gladly take the extra 25. Thank you. Or whichever one of you two agreed to put the extra 25 and it came up short.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes. Yes. We'll take it. Thank you. Thank you, JD, for pointing that out again. That's why I don't host very often, kids, because I can't multitask anymore. My brain's too addled from the concussions. That's serious. Like, I mean, I'm not even trying to be funny.
Unfortunately.
All right. So still going first. Still doing the anthem. Somebody play me the intro because I have a wonderful interactive experience.
Okay. Here to sing the Canadian national anthem. It is the hostess with the mostest and our founding father, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Should we put the flag
I'm
up
just checking
instead
real
of
quick.
your solo?
If we could put the flag as a logo, that'd be super. Somebody make that happen. Anyway.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, and by the way, hostess. Let me just. Okay, so I'm the host with the most. Just want to make sure.
Host with the mostest.
Thank you. All right, here we go. I'm a hockey fan, so
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
that's tremendous. I'm here for that. All right, I'm a hockey fan, so if I do this, I'm going to get lynched opening night. Okay, even though it's 2 American teams. Okay. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts, we see thee rise, the true, strong and free. I don't know if you can hear that, everyone. I hope you could. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land and free. God damn, that won't stop now. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. If you guys couldn't hear it, I apologize. I was trying to have, ironically, the Winnipeg Jets crowd do the North part because they
Yeah,
always do.
I was the urge for me to not scream "True North" during that part was just like,
Yeah, it's a built-in tick for y'all. It really is. I love that. And then of course for Glorious, I had to do the Glorious for Bobby Reed, so because they couldn't do it right on their freaking homecoming show. Jesus Christ, so bad. All right, well, again, to all my Canadian friends, I'm sorry if that was a botch. All right, so
good
with
effort.
that being said,
You did us good. It was good.
Thank you. Appreciate
I've heard worse renditions. Okay, so you're
Well,
fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I will say, as a lifelong hockey season ticket holder, like I have to know the Canadian national anthem. That's just it's a rule. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. All right, so this one was Donor's Choice, which would have been the Dominguez, but like I said, the wheel got Noah. So either James or Big G, go for it.
Yes, because we were the only ones that weren't picked. Yeah.
Right. Everyone. I don't know if they said it in the chat or not, but yeah, go ahead.
I guess I'll
your
knock
thing.
mine out.
Yes.
All right. What are we singing this time, G? Did you put in the chat? Did I miss it?
No, I didn't. I'll be
Okay.
singing Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, we have to now.
Okay. Okay, so I have to intro that, and I'll tell you why. I don't know if you know this, G. Today's Avril's birthday.
It is. Yes.
It is Halloween's birthday. And Ariel pointed out because she sang Skater Boy as one of her covers today at her set. So
Oh,
I already
God.
heard this song once today. So you've got a lot to live up to. And I know you will because you're awesome. I should call her so she can have her tune in. No, kidding.
Big G emo stage, yes.
yes. Here in his emo stage with Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne. The birthday girl, as a matter of fact, here is Big Balaji.
He was a boy, she was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk, she did ballet. What more can I say? He wanted her, she never tell. She secretly she wanted him as well. All of her friends stuck up their nose. They had a problem with his baggy clothes. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her. She said had a pretty face, but it had, oh my God, she needed to come back down to earth. Weird now, she sits at home, feeding the baby. She's all alone. She turns on TV. This who she sees. Skater boy rocking up MTV. She calls up her friends. They already know, and they all got tickets to see his show. She tags along. She's the crowd. Oh my God! All right, I'm butchering that. All right, I'm done. That was so bad. That was so horrible.
He tried. He did try.
It's okay. You tried, and that is half the battle.
At least you're able to sing. At least
That's
you're
right.
capable of singing.
And Skater Boy's hard, man. Avril is this little freaking ball of energy. And she just
I don't know how the
so,
hell I was
dude,
able
you're
to
good.
sing that perfectly at 12 years old. Let's be real with y'all.
Yeah, yeah. Considering that Ariel got that song in a like a music camp about that age, it's just like, okay, y'all got skills that I don't understand. James, do you have your song selected for this round? Since it is
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my. I'm gonna do Spirit Box again. Too close, too late.
All right, here it is. Right.
Yeah, and I'm not doing the whole song, but I am doing the first two choruses, and because
Okay.
it repeats 2 times.
If I may have somebody else take over producer control once James is done singing, because I need to go use the facilities.
Yes.
Here to perform once again for us is the He-Man himself, James Eba.
Hello. All right, let's play this. There we go. I feel alive again. Started with the fear of falling into an hourglass. Voices in the void are calling. Wrap me in your arms. Waterfalls, endless as they drag me down into the dark of it all. Can you heaven help me? Is this the end or is the beginning? There are stranger things I've learned on the outside. Separated by an open door. I find it hard to reach the end of my timeline. Salivating cause I wanted more. Is this the end or is the beginning? Oh, am I allowed again to call out what I need to hear? To be a conduit, conditioned by the fear of fear. Wrap me in your arms, down into the dark. Is this what you want me to be? Perfect and clean, float on a temporary empire built in a day to throw it away. Now I could tell you there are stranger things I've learned on the outside. Separated by an open door, I find it hard to reach the end of my timeline. Salivating cause I wanted more. Is this the end or is the beginning? And there it is. See.
Bravo!
Thank you.
Good timing.
Yes.
Oh, all right. And now, ladies and gentlemen at home, we've come to that time of the night we've been looking for the literally the last 2 hours. Oh wait, I heard a ding. Who would it be? Who is it? It needs to scroll. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just in time to hear Noah sing, which is a beautiful thing. Here is our host, moderator par excellence, the renegade, JJ Williams.
Hello, hello.
Whoa. He's a very here. He's Mr. Roboto.
Oh, yeah. Very robotic.
That's okay. That's why we have sound checks.
Yes.
So JJ, if you are able to hear us clearly, we would like you to restart because you are robotic.
Yes.
I know it's not me this time because I'm on different headsets and I wasn't the ball.
Yeah.
He and I were doing sound checks earlier. So all right. So we will remove him from did we did. Okay, we lost him. Okay. We're gonna remove him from the screen for now so we can sort out his shenanigans. Noah, have you picked a song from an artist yet, sir?
I have.
He's very excited about it, folks. What song? I'm sorry. What artist and what song have you chosen?
Notice the attire, opposite colors. Didn't know he's from Canada. Ella and I used to sing it. Save Your Tears by The Weeknd.
Oh,
nice.
there you go.
I love that. All right, we're gonna give JJ one more try here before Noah gets it going. JJ, can you hear us?
Yes.
Hello. There we go. Beautiful.
There we go.
All right. JJ, we have a song on The Weeknd from Mr. Foster. So here he is, folks. The one who's happiest to be here of all of us. Really, truly, Mr. Noah Foster, everybody.
All right. See if I can find this thing.
And yes, I know you hate us all.
Yep.
Yep.
Mute yourselves.
If you need to spell.
All right, yeah. Mute.
I'll go ahead and do a couple things since people have gone the distance. I only got to do one thing. After this, I'm going to bed. All right, here we go. I think Christ is it. Okay. All right, and here we go. Yeah. I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you. But then you saw me, caught you by surprise. A single teardrop falling from your eye. I don't know why I run away. I make you cry when I run away. You could have asked me why I broke your heart. You could have told me that you fell apart. But you walked past me like I wasn't there and just pretended like you didn't care. I don't know why I run away. Ooh, girl, I make you cry when I run away. And take me back, 'cause I wanna stay and save your tears for another. Save your tears for another day. Oh, yeah. Save your tears for another day. So, you think that I would always stay? I said some things that I should never say. Yeah, I broke your heart like someone did to mine. And now you won't love me for a second time. I don't know why I run away. Ooh, girl, said I make you cry when I run away. Girl, take me back, 'cause I wanna stay and save your tears for another. I realize that I'm much too late, and you deserve someone better. Save your tears for another day. Oh yeah. Save your tears for another day. Yeah.
Beautiful, brother. Beautiful.
Don't bother me again.
Yay!
I mean, we don't have to now because after Walter sings, we're out of donations officially. So
Yeah, pretty much.
they got their one out of you. So there you go.
Unless we
All
get
right,
any other
Walter.
donations.
I mean, you know, that's a very distinct possibility in the room.
I mean, we do still have one more pre-taped song of mine to play.
We do, and we haven't heard it yet. So if somebody wants to throw in $5, you know.
Yep. I will gladly. And, you know, just to throw it out there, it is Our Lady Peace, whatever, Chris Benoit's theme.
Yes.
Yes.
So if you want to hear that, $5 PayPal or a $5 super chat.
That's right. Yes. It's like the show. You did the forbidden song. Yeah. So anyway, but yes, there are also plenty of Canadian wrestlers that have awesome theme songs.
This is the best of both because it's a Canadian band and a Canadian wrestler.
This is valid as hell.
It's 2 for 1.
It is 2 for 1. Walter, do you have? Oh, you do. It's right here. All right. Here to close out this round, and unless somebody donates the last song of the night, intent with Neil Young's "Old Man," which is apropos for literally a little section here. So thank you. Here is what?
Apparently, the donor has chosen a different person as a result of what you just said.
Okay. I'll let you, Walter. I'll let you need to hash that out. I got nothing.
I wasn't a donor's choice. It landed on me.
Oh, that's true. That's fair. Okay. Well, then.
Also fair. Oh.
Well, okay. Did everybody else sing then?
I think
yeah.
so.
All right.
Except for JJ, ironically enough.
Well, no, but JJ wasn't in that circle of 5.
No, he wasn't in that rotation. No. I think it.
Well,
I think something happened.
You know what? I will make sure there's an extra $5 in there for JJ to sing. That way we can have Walter sing what he wants to sing, and we'll have JJ do the Chris Benoit song.
Okay.
All right. So this one is for my donation. I'll send Walter $5. Fuck it.
There you go.
We'll just get it. All right. Let me do the intro one more time. Here to sing Neil Young's "Old Man," which again applies to this middle column. Jesus Christ. Here is Mr. Reliable himself, Walter, please.
Yeah. Trying not to get confused with the Dana Carvey version. I don't know if you saw his comedy special on HBO, but he pretty much makes fun of this song and changes all the lyrics.
Was so, like I call back on that Dana Carvey special more often than I should. Jesus, that is so
You were Oh, and look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Old man, look at my life. 24, and there's so much more. Live alone in a paradise that makes me think of two. Love lost such a cost. Give me things that don't get lost. Like a coin that won't get tossed. Rolling home to you. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. I want to look in my eyes and you can tell that it's true. Look at my life. I'm a nut like you were. And I don't hear the dog at all. Oh, someone take the logo off. We forgot about that from the old Canada.
I got you.
Yeah, it's okay. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it.
Actually, yeah, it kind of works. I don't know where we're taking it away from.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dana
All
Carvey.
right.
Ooh,
Like I have not thought about that in so long, and like I used to have to like wait for Comedy Central to bring it back around because like the internet wasn't a thing back then. So but now it's on YouTube. I'm like, oh, great choice. I need Dana Carvey tonight. Anyway, all right. So since I'm gonna waltz in the fight for that, we'll put that toward the WrestleMania stuff too, because we all gotta get out there anyway. JJ, before you, I don't know if you've seen the whole show or not. We did divulge to the peoples that the karaoke donations are going toward WrestleMania week. We did let the crowd know that was a thing. So.
Yeah, I heard that. I've been paying attention to pretty much the whole show. I've just been watching on my phone, so I haven't been able to see the comments pop up on the screen, which is why I didn't know about the other donations. And I can only see what comments are in my chat room.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't realize that Emmanuel had said that he would donate 25 to keep the show rolling. So I appreciate everybody being on par now. So we do have the final JJ song paid for, and it is in the queue, ready to go. And I love that he did this. Like you said, it's not only a Canadian wrestler that this theme was done for, but it's by a Canadian band, which I think is just awesome. And I did see recently they actually worked this song back into their rotation, which I think is so cool after 19 years. Awesome. 18 years, excuse me. God, I aged myself there. So with in my opinion, just a banger of a song anyway, Whatever by Our Lady Peace is our own renegade, J.J. Williams.
All right, here's one everybody should recognize, even though, we're not supposed to talk about them anymore in professional wrestling. Sorry about the intro, guys. You know how it goes. There's no holding me back. I'm not driven by fear. I'm just driven by anger, and you're under attack. I'm just climbing up slowly. I'm the one and only, and the tease, the ways, the lie stumble in your mind, the fear, the hope inside, the hid there, whatever you need, ever you got, ever you want, I'll take back again. Whatever you need, ever you got, ever you want, I'll take back again. Oh. Chris Benoit is here and he's really mad. Chris Benoit is here and he's angry. There's no holding me back. I'm not driven by fear. I'm just driven by anger, and you're under attack. I'm just climbing up slowly. I'm the one and only, and the tease, the ways, the lie stumble in your mind, the fear, the hope inside, the hid there, but whatever you need, ever you've got, ever you want, I'll take back again. Whatever you need, ever you got, ever you want, I'll take back again. Whatever you need, ever you've got.
Yay!
You're out of pocket for that ad lib.
Yay! But the lyrics haven't
Is
hold
it
him beating
okay
now.
Is it okay to clap? It's like,
I don't know if it's okay to clap.
Dude,
now.
the lyrics are so like different now when you really hear
Yeah,
that.
dude. Holy shit.
Oh man, but JJ's ad lib was so on point. Like, oh geez.
So
Hey, I had to take it back to the Edge and Christian Kazoo days.
Right. But even that hits harder now. It's like, whoa.
now that hits harder. Yeah. So you know what?
Yeah. Aged like milk.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. 100%.
Our Lady's Peace. I get the whole idea of it was our song first before Benoit's. Guys, look at it.
No, you know what?
Take the L. Take
No. Seriously, like I'm actually glad that they are able to work it in, and because it is a banger of a song, and a lot of their fans aren't necessarily wrestling fans, so they're not even going to really pay attention to it. So,
in all fairness, the lyrics age like milk in context to who that theme was for.
yes, exactly.
But if you
Exactly.
separate that,
Yeah, I guess.
You got to keep it separated. I know it's not a Canadian band, but anyway.
I don't think the Offspring are Canadian, but I love that song. I'm a
No
pop
DQ
punk
CNW's
person.
theme for Easter.
We don't talk about that either.
For reasons.
For reasons. What I'm doing on January 4th is bad enough. We're going to bring up CAW too. Okay, all right. Yeah. All right. And
I did put Emmanuel's comment up on the screen for a bit. We appreciate him pushing his budget for the night.
Yes,
especially
absolutely.
since it did get Noah to sing.
Yes,
it did. We got Noah for one song, so that and hey, Noah, that's less than you usually have to endure on one of these.
Poor Noah, he
go.
went to icon and mute. He's like, "Fuck this shit."
Fuck all this, fuck every bit of it.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I believe Ash has hand up, by the way.
Damn it.
Sorry.
So, when you guys mentioned that today is Avril Lavigne's birthday, I was about to say Avril's not the only Canadian with a birthday coming up.
Oh?
That's done.
What's your birthday?
My birthday's Tuesday.
Oh my fucking
Nice.
god, you're kidding me.
That's
Hey, guess
great.
what? Hey, guess what? My birthday's Monday.
Yeah.
All right, so we gotta
Well,
come
guess
up.
what?
They're
We can
sneaking out
celebrate
more
our
than
birthday
ever,
together
children.
on TISM because I'm off
There you
Monday.
I was, you know
That's
what?
right. There you
We're
go.
gonna just celebrate our birthdays. You are our special
Yeah.
guest on TISM this week, guys. Check out the page
There
on
you go.
Twitter. There
Even
you go.
though my birthday's just another day, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, you know what? We're gonna have a party for the both of us and for everybody else that happens to be there for our birthday. There you go. It's gonna be a
One
giant
of us, James. One of us. Welcome to the 30 Club, by the way.
don't remind me, I'm unk status. I don't
It's
like.
okay.
Get
I'm
used to it.
in-
I'm 33. Your birthdays are on Tuesday and Monday, but this is Saturday. Close this thing out.
James, deal with it, okay? Next
Don't
year
make
I
me
turn
send the
50.
$5 Canadian Noah. I will do it.
Don't push it, Ash. You already pushed me enough of House of Torture. Don't fight a battle you can't win.
Do it.
I thought the House of Torture did win the War Dogs battle, but okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens at Kobe.
Fair enough.
Charles!
What happened? Oh, Jesus. No. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay.
My brother done started a
Ooh,
debate
snap.
in the chat trying to get me to do jokes of the day here.
There you go.
Yes. And yes, he'll be 50. There you go. Both you guys are turning 50 next year. So there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. You know, that isn't a bad idea going forward, Emmanuel. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see how it goes. All right. With that being said, I'm going to follow the instructions of our simple man and start wrapping this up. We'll get to the pluggy plugs.
Thank Christ.
And since Ash did
Okay,
manage,
I'm not going to. You're
Go ahead, Judy, I'm sorry.
safe.
Yeah.
I know I'm Avatar Man, but hand up real quick.
Yes, sir.
Since we're still fairly early, at least for us West Coasters, do
Okay.
we want to discuss anything as far as like topic for the week?
So we
Or do we not want to? Because there was the topic that I sent to Noah, which involves a Canadian, but from what I'm seeing on social media, there was a pretty big announcement that was made on No Mercy tonight.
Yes, there was. We were
So we can
kind of
talk
dipping our toe
about
into that
either
water.
one of those things.
Yeah, save it for next week's Shenanigans. Usually on karaoke, you just focus on the karaoke and close the thing out.
That's actually fair.
I think for the folks that are on the go ahead, Judy, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I would say, in fairness to our simple man and James and Ash as well, because Ash is still scratching the throat and making sure she gets her rest for future Shenanigans, as well as everything else. And James is in the Boston area, which is not his fault.
Sure.
And Noah's well, yeah. I don't blame New England for everything, just for the sports. But and for fairness of Noah, who did sing one song for us, and we're happy we did that. I'm okay with calling it early tonight. That way I can get back to work around this crazy house. We are trying to get out of this place now that we officially sold it. So,
All right. I mean, it's up to everybody. You know, put it to a little vote this real quick. My only concern is, at least for the one that involves a Canadian, come next week it's going to be old.
okay, I mean that's fair.
You know, we could do the announcement from No Mercy next week because the announcement, what they announced wouldn't have happened yet. So there's still time.
Well, I'm unaware of the Canadian-based news, but we do have a super chat in Canadian dollars, so there is that. PWI 500 from Ash, our buddy Ash, $5. I mean, we do the Piper thing, Canadian. Thoughts on the PWI 500? How's the top 20 looking? I am actually going to look this up because I've not seen the full list yet. I know who topped
I
it.
figured this would
Congrats
be
to the
lighthearted
champion.
and fun to talk about because it's a big topic over the week.
Yeah.
No, it is. It's.
I will reiterate kind of what I said earlier this week. I forget if it was on TISM or the Russell Collective space. I pop into so many spaces. But
yeah.
I have no real issues with the list. I more so look at the list to see where the independent wrestlers that I've become fond of end up.
Yeah. Right. Same.
I'm not a promoter. I'm not a talent scout. But I look at the PWI 500 more as a scouting report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are the up and comers? You know, where are the Jordan Olivers and Alec Prices? Where are the man like Parises? Where is the Matt Tremont? Where is Effie? Where are the guys that I've come to grow to love watching GCW, House of Glory, you know, all these promotions. Yeah. As far as the mainstream wrestlers go, I could give a fuck all where they land.
Accurate.
Right.
You know, who made number one? Okay, cool.
Totally. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's not a huge surprise.
No.
People on one side of the fence are going to think it's warranted. People on the other side of the fence are going to think it's bullshit. That's why I don't care. That's why I look at what I look at.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a great perspective to take on the PW 500, especially in today's market.
I will.
When we were growing up,
Yeah.
when I was growing up as a wrestling fan, I was a
Sorry,
like
I
PWI was my thing. Yeah, PWI was my Bible. Like I got every issue every month. We got the little almanacs every year. So I love the 500. I love when it comes out because of this very thing. It generates discussion. With the internet the way it is, it delves into negativity, and that's fine. But what I usually do is kind of touch on JJ's thing is I go down the list and see, okay, where's the lowest ranked person that I consider a friend in the business? That way it's like how far has my fandom come in a year, right? Our buddy Scorpio Sky, because of his inactivity, looking at you, Tony Khan, was down at 479. Scorpio Sky is not a 479 wrestler. That dude's an awesome, right? But the fact is, I've been around so long and doing this shit for all these years that I know everybody, I know people ranging from the zippy top all the way near the bottom. I think that's cool for me as a fan and a friend of people. So that's neat. But yeah, for the question that was asked in the super chat about the top 20, let me scroll back up because Jesus Christ, 479, way the hell down there. There we go. 20 is Jacob Fatu. Hell of basically their grading period is the same as almost the same as ours for our year-end awards, I believe. Like they are in a couple months before we do, I think. Or did we do the same thing we did? They did, JJ.
They do August through July, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I think we did September through August.
Okay, so we're a month different, but figure
that way we could take September to get our nominations together and start the voting in October. So
yeah. So figure August 1st of last year to July 31st of this year, Jacob Fatu was on fire. He had a hell of a period there. Trick Williams, much to TNA fan chagrin, still the damn TNA world champion. So
Booker T
he's been a world
cosplay Black
champion.
Snow fake ass.
He's been a world champion for a lot of this grading period. So Damian Priest. My dad pegged that guy when he first hooked up with Edge, and Priest is still top tier talent, and he should be a world champion. But whatever. Takeshita, again, can't say anything about Takeshita. He's just Takeshita's biggest problem is in AEW he's not Okada, flat out. Unfortunately for him,
accurate.
Bandito, love that Bandito's that high up on the list. Just please start me on Trick Williams. I love Trick. Okay, I do. But the NXT TNA thing is really hurting my loyalties because I, much like JJ in the early days, TNA since day one-ish. This is a rough period for me. Let's see. Again, I love the Banditos.
Yeah,
high up on the list. That's awesome.
That was something I wanted to bring up, Jeff, is that I'm actually shocked that Bandito is higher than Takeshita. I actually think that should be the other way around. That's literally the only problem I have with the top 20. Is literally
Bandito, was he Ring of Honor World Champion again during this grading period?
I think he was for a majority of it, yeah. And he did beat Takeshita,
bro.
Yeah. He did beat Takeshita, so that might factor into this grading.
That's exactly why it factored in, I'm sure. Punk, CM Punk being back in the 500 just warms the cockles of my heart. That's awesome. Obafemi, been saying since the first day. Bad motherfucker. Zack Sabre Jr., not in the top 10. Again, that's debatable, but there's a lot of good talent in wrestling this time
and
around.
Joe Hendry is right above him. Like that has caused so much controversy in the spaces.
No, it has.
You have no clue.
Dude, it's ridiculous. I've been there for most of those.
And I'm like, dude, Joe Hendry had a WrestleMania moment. Zack Sabre Jr. didn't. Get over it.
Joe Hendry had a WrestleMania moment as the TNA World Champion. He was a world champion most of this grading period, folks.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just saying.
By the way, as much as I've loved the Zack Sabre Jr., you cannot deny that, regardless if it's his fault or not. And by the way, folks, it isn't his fault. He is the world champion at New Japan's second lowest drawing period of their era.
Yeah, again, 100% not Jack's fault.
That sucks because it's not his fault. That's just the lay of the land right now. So that has to factor in.
I understand that a lot of people think
bullshit.
but some of us don't. And by the way, go ahead, Ash, please. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, I'm fine with the placement. He's higher than he was last year, and that's a win for me, bitches.
Hell yeah, dude. And by the way, I am a grossly underperforming producer because I did miss the cue. I'm sorry.
From London, Paris, America, Scotland, Canada, and Mexico. We are
Canada.
Hendry.
All
right, that's enough.
That's the closest you can get to me singing, by the way, with my scratchy, horrible voice.
All right, so Joe Hendry at 12, number 11, Okada. It's crazy to me that the best wrestler in the world just 2 years ago is at number 11.
Can we just breathe in a moment the fact that Joe Hendry is sandwiched between Okada and Zack Sabre Jr.?
I know, it's so hilarious.
They are the bread of the Joe Hendry sandwich.
And they were both my WBC heavyweight champion too. That makes it more funnier.
Yeah.
That right there speaks to the movement that is Joe Hendry.
Can I just say,
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, though, he is the tomato in this fucking Whopper, okay? Because you got Oba Femi, Zack Sabre Jr., Kazuchika Okada, and Will Ospreay all sandwiched in between Joe Hendry. What the fuck is this Whopper?
Yeah. So, Ospreay's number 10. Ospreay being number 10 in the world is not lost on me. Again, he stays healthier. He has a better overall run in the AEW. He's higher on this.
Oh, wait until you see who's number 6.
Oh no. Number 6, I'm going. I like him. Number 9 is Mystico. So is Mystico the original Sin Cara? Am I remembering that right?
That's correct. And he just won back the CMLL World Middleweight Championship from MJF.
He gave him a bad weekend.
Oh, sidebar for a second. What a fucking promo by Max on Wednesday, right?
Right.
Our boy is going to be grown up here in a hot minute. Oh, so happy for him. Hey, lay off of Max. But yeah, Mystico, congrats on overcoming the Botchamania King status that you had for so long because of WWE's bullshit. We're happy for you, brother. 8 is Seth Rollins. Dude, Seth Rollins, for me, the fact that he's won my dad over speaks volumes for me about Seth Rollins. Just saying. 7 is Swerve. Again, I love Swerve. So I can't speak bad on it. The only thing I will say was the over heightened brutality between him and Hangman got a little gross. But overall for the year, dude was a stud. 6 is Jey Uso. And I understand Ash's comment about wait till I see number 6, but think about the period we're talking about here. August 1st of 2024 through July 31st, 2025. Was there a more holy shit, this dude's in the main event picture than Jey Uso? I don't think so.
Four letters.
The guy proved his shit.
One word.
Over.
Yeah.
Over.
That shit.
Accurate.
That shit has been like that is on my Facebook reels on the hourly. The variations of that shit. That tells me everything I need to know.
I'm fine with Jey Uso being number 6, by the way. I'm okay with it, actually. I'm okay with Jey Uso being ranked higher than Zack Sabre Jr. because it's justified, it's valid, it's just an opinion.
Yep.
Thank you. Yes. That's the thing. By the way, guys, The PWI 500 is the opinion of the PWI editors.
Mhm.
Their achievement awards, much like ours, much like no DQs, much like everybody's except freaking North Carolina Nitwit, is I didn't want to say his name because he might appear.
The stupid speed title
Is fan voted, and so the 500 is the opinion of the editors, and they're entitled to their opinion, whether we think it's right or wrong.
Quick sidebar.
I'm
I've
sorry.
wanted to see someone do a real edit where Jay's doing the whole 4 letters, 1 words. Then it cuts to Joey from Blossom. Whoa.
Yes. All right. Social media, that is your task between now and next weekend's Shenanigans. There
There's
you go.
somewhere on Twitter where you can actually find me arguing over about how much over Jay Uso and Joe Hendry are towards Zack Sabre Jr. And this is coming from Zack Sabre Jr. bitch over here, by the way. Keep that in mind.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
the internet's such fucking idiots.
So come at me, ZSJ fans. Go suck
That's
your
right.
wankers.
Ash, you should be using your brain cells and your keyboard for more than arguing with a bunch of fucking dickheads.
I'm no, as I say, it was civil, by the way. It was actually civil. It was a civil one. Like I was arguing for the person why they would say these two people are over. It was a civil debate and be like, see, I get where this is coming from. This is not my personal opinion, but I see how this could be someone's opinion.
The thing with Joe Hendry for me is that being on this list, he's on the kayfabe list of the, for lack of a better guard, the old fogies, right? Like the old school guys. And they used to recognize Joe Hendry, which is fucking awesome. All right. I'm going to butcher his first name, so I'm sorry. Hiroki Goto, number 5. Love
You
it.
got You had a hell of a run.
Perfect.
Yeah. Freaking
Cool.
IWGP Flyweight Champion from Osaka and February before he lost to Zack Sabre Jr. at Tanahashi Jam towards the tail end of the summer, and he took that title lid over the world, defending here in America. Absolutely justified.
Yep.
So 4 through 1 is who it should be, quite frankly.
Accurate.
The most prolific world champions of the 2 top promotions in this grading period. 4 Hangman Page, 3 Gunther, 2 John Moxley, 1 out Cody Rhodes. Now, people are going to argue till they're blue. Well, actually, with Moxley's case, till they're red in the face about Moxley being number 2.
Oh, here we go.
You don't have to like his style, okay? And his style is death matchy.
Accurate.
But one last record, you didn't lose for over a fucking year. Okay. Quality of opponent. It's where the best wrestle, and he beat them all.
Yep.
So it's yes, you can dislike the company. You can be one of the AEW haters. I don't give a fuck.
Me neither.
John Moxley was the most prolific AEW world champion of the grading period. In this country, that means he's the second best wrestler in the world for me because he's not the WWE champion.
Yep. I agree.
Again, the argument with Gunther, Cody, Mox, and Page, any one of those 4 in any one of those 4 spots, I got no shit. I got nothing to bitch about.
By the way, this is his 5th year in a row he's been in the top 5 of the PWI 500, I believe.
Because Mox is a badass. Dude, that guy has had a break coming for 3 years now, and he still hasn't taken it. He's Christ.
Hardest
He's
working
supposed to
man
be on the break
wrestling.
since Punk. Yeah, he's supposed to be on the break since Punk's first temper tantrum out of AEW. Like,
Yeah,
seriously,
I was about
it's like fuck.
I was about to make that
And you know
joke.
what, Loki?
I was about to make the joke. That man needs a vacation. That man deserves a vacation.
That's what I thought I was going to get when he fucking should have lost at the last pay-per-view. Score.
At this point, his vacation is going to be in the hospital.
Damn.
I pray you're wrong, but I fear you're right.
I pray for Renee and the little one that you're wrong on that. Jesus Christ.
Please, for real.
But and you know what, low key, Mox is a Cincinnati boy, so that speaks to the crowds for sure. And you know what though, Charles? I'm glad you brought that up. Roman Reigns, for all that most of us have come around to the greatness of Roman Reigns, if you want to be on this list, you gotta wrestle.
And he did not wrestle 10 times this year at all.
He did not. He did not. You know, it's just one of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When he did appear in the ring, his ratio was not so good this time. So I have zero problem with him not being on the list. I have come around on Roman Reigns, but for this particular list, kind of is what it is, kids.
Ash wanted to say something again.
Yes, ma'am. Please.
You know that Twitter conversation I had? I found it. Would you like me to redo it?
Is it a novel? Is it a novel?
No, it's very. It's nice. It's nice. It's very civil.
Okay.
I wasn't
Oh, yeah,
cursing or
that's
anything. Okay, so this person. So there was another list that's very similar to the PWI, and this person was just like, he's like the people that voted Jey Uso and Joe Henry over ZSJ, like like snarky remarks type crap. Like you can hear the tone in the thing. So I responded with. Not everyone watches New Japan Pro Wrestling, Ring of Honor, CMLL, etc., so Zack Sabre Jr.'s work isn't as easily accessible. Yes, there are people who are willing to deep dive, but that's a small amount. I love Zack Sabre Jr. He is my favorite wrestler. However, I'll admit his style isn't everyone's cup of tea. Joe Hendry's and Jay's are. Then I followed up by saying, I'm in no way saying Joe Hendry and Jey Uso are better wrestlers than Zack Sabre Jr. purely on in-ring. I'm saying their styles are more palatable. Thus, more people are willing to watch their matches. Joe and Jay's ability to market themselves and keep the crowd engaged is very solid.
There you go.
Can we also just say, and I feel this needs to be fucking said because I'm so tired of the Joe Hendry slander. Because I watched him in his early come up. The dude can fucking wrestle. Stop pretending he fucking can't.
Right?
Yeah,
WCPW. That's all I need to say. If you want to watch him go in the ring, watch his WCPW run. There you
Progress.
go.
Progress. Watch Joe Hendry in Progress too.
Jesus
That's where I
Christ.
discovered him.
And
Like,
Retro. Just
literally any of those indies. Any.
Right.
All right.
Joe Hendry's working in England.
All right.
Yes.
And Scotland.
Tranquilo. Jeff, take back control.
Sorry.
Now, the Joe Hendry thing goes back to, and again, I'm not comparing the in-ring skills between these two people. Do not send your tweets at me for this. Do about anything else because I earned it. Hulk Hogan can wrestle better than a lot of people realize. Look at his Japan work. But he figured out, and Vince figured out, Hulk up, right hands, big boot, leg drop, sends them home happy, kids. Hogan must pose. Joe Hendry must Joe Hendry.
Yeah, literally.
I mean,
what works in Japan isn't always going to translate to America, and vice versa.
Joe Hendry literally, it wasn't like one of those where like they said his name and he popped out of a box or something. He literally fucking spawned into NXT and got popped in NXT for it. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. Argument made. Like
Yeah, seriously.
Yes.
Literally spawned in like a video game and people still pop for it. Guy's over. Get over
It's
it.
just called nuance too. At the end of the day, like I'm not trying to like be mad at anybody because I have friends that think the opinion of Zack Sabre is better than Hendry. It should be higher on the list.
Oh,
Like
I'm with you. I know who you're
like,
talking about.
I have no problems with them, but it's like just completely forget that this dude is a workhorse and was a workhorse during his time on the Indies in the UK is ludicrous to me. That's ludicrous.
Yeah.
Like come on.
And even still, in this particular grading period, if we were doing just technical wrestling skills, there's an argument as
100%. There's an argument. Yeah,
that's what happened in '97. In '97, the editors could not decide because the grading period between August 1st of '96 to July 30th of '97 was such a what the fuck for wrestling.
Yeah.
They just went, all right, who's the best technical? Dean Malenko, boom. And people lost their shit.
Yeah, because it was that fucking crazy of a period. Yeah. Like everything changed.
You gotta remember, till August 1st, '96, we are thick into NWO changing the world at wrestling. And
we're on the cusp of Austin as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Austin just cut his promo 2 weeks after that Hogan turns. The world's changing around him.
Bret Hart stuff. The Bret Hart stuff alone changed everything about what was going on in the Fed.
Everything in that year between the two major companies of the United States and the world, really, at that point, was just such a clusterfuck.
Dude, Twitter being world. Dude, Jeff, Ribshot said it in the collective chat when I was producing for him for their podcast. He said it perfectly. Imagine if Twitter was around during 97. Oh my God. We wouldn't have heard the end of it. Jesus Christ.
If Twitter was around 97, if ODQ was around 97, the site would have shut down long before any pipe bomb. Like it was, oh God.
Yeah,
Oh my
real.
God. No.
Yeah.
Dude, being a fan back then was absolutely bonkers. I'm so glad there wasn't an internet like that would
It would have been awful.
Internet back then. Our brains would have shut down. Anyway, by 500. That was hell of a lot for $5 Canadian. So thank you, Ash. Appreciate that. All right. If there is nothing else, we will get into the shills. Because we've done all the songs, we've done the things, we've discussed the things. And yes, if at any point the Canadian centric topic wants to be addressed, I mean, I don't know what it is, for the record. So that is entirely up to the people that do know what it is. Otherwise, I'm going to start wrapping this shit up.
Well,
I actually don't know.
Let me say this. With the exception of Noah, is anybody else in a hurry to get out of here, or do we want to talk a little longer? Ash?
I'm good.
I'm fine.
I can talk a little longer.
Jeff?
I'm good. Like I'm here until I go to work tomorrow. Honestly,
Noah,
I do need to get work on this.
Good sir. Thank you for everything that you did. Get you some rest. Have a great weekend and a good week.
And Mister,
Thank you very much. Goodbye and good night.
Good night, Noah.
It is,
Take
folks.
care.
Follow the Simple Man on YouTube and Twix, and then Pop 1916. Remember, he only goes on Twix to promote stuff. He's not going to engage unless that's what it's because that's and we love him.
Yes,
And then
we had to hit the graphic for him for sure.
So the Canadian topic has to do with the discourse this week over Gail Kim.
Oh
yeah. Geez, okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So the week started off with her commenting on a video clip about deathmatch wrestling and getting into things with Brett Lauderdale over X.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all getting ahead of me. That more or less died down because two grown-ass people were able to have a difference of opinion and move on like grown-ass fucking people. But then Wednesday night came and Dynamite aired. And Gail Kim had some opinions about Riho. And all the same people that were, for lack of a better term, dick riding Gail Kim with her getting it to Brett Lauderdale, all of a sudden became Gail Kim haters. And thought that Gail Kim was trying to dick ride the Fed because she had something to say about AEW.
Oh, Lordy.
We could start off right off the jump by just using a great Daniel Bryan quote and throw the F word fickle out there.
Yeah. Oh,
But
golly.
my thing is, where is Gail wrong in what she said about Riho? Because for those of you that don't know, her big thing was that she found it a little bit uncomfortable with Rio out there wearing her little skirt, looking like a little girl, and the way the cameramen were zooming in up her asshole, basically, exposing her tights, trunks, underwear, whatever you want to refer to it as, sexualizing this woman who, for all intents and purposes, looks like a little girl in the ring. Where is Gail wrong? Jeff.
Change your hand first.
So I will say there was one thing that I agreed with. There was one thing I didn't agree with. This is the one thing I agreed with. I know everybody else probably didn't, so they're gonna look at me with like three heads. I don't give a fuck. I agreed with this. She was on the money here. I don't want to hear from anybody. The second criticism was also that she's too small and frail, quote unquote, to be believable fighting the opponent she's fighting.
I was going to leave that part of it alone because at the end of the day, it's wrestling. It's fake. We've seen Rey Mysterio and The Big Show, and nobody has bitched about it.
Right,
So
exactly.
I was going to leave that part out of it.
Yeah,
let the host host.
Yeah. Okay. So never mind then. That was going to be
Address
my
the
main
part
point.
that you were asked about.
Yeah. No, I firmly agree with that. I think people kind of jumped the gun a little bit too harshly, but I do feel the reason they did is because of the second one I just mentioned. I think they just wanted to find a reason to get mad at her, basically because, she was speaking truths and giving other opinions out there. And I'm like, she was doing it in a respectful way. She wasn't doing it like to be a dick. I feel like everybody thinks that when somebody critiques something, they're immediately being a fucking twat waffle. I saw this shit go on with Steven Richards recently. Like, there's nothing new.
Don't get me going on Stevie. Please don't get me going on Stevie right now. I'm like low key not happy. Oh no.
I think a lot of it has to do with the way the people present themselves in their opinion.
Sure.
It's like I've said 100 times on these shows. If Mark Calloway came out and said the same things that JD from New York says, would people bat an eyelash because it's The Undertaker? Or would they give him more respect because it's The Undertaker? He could say the exact same words, but because JD is a controversial figure that a lot of people are sour on, they're going to lash back at him quicker than they would the dead man. My personal take is Riho is basically a live action anime character.
Yeah.
However, that being said, and Jeff knows this for a fact, I've never really been into anime. A lot because of the way the Japanese animators sexualize these girls. A lot of these characters are underage, wearing damn near next to nothing.
Yeah.
With titties that would rival half the porn world.
Yeah, it's bad.
And I'm like, I like an attractive woman, but I also don't want to go to jail for liking an attractive woman.
Yeah.
Right.
Even if it's
and
fictional.
Riho is basically a live action anime character. Now, granted, Riho is of age, so that part of it should kind of go out the window. But I think it's the stigma of her kind of being a live action anime character that rubs a lot of people the wrong way because of the fact that I'd say a good 90% of the women I have seen in animes are over-sexualized underage girls.
Right.
And let me just say for the record, because people did see Simply Predicting the other night, they know that I made a couple of anime jokes in the comments. I do know a little bit about a couple of animes, but I would hardly call myself like knowledgeable of the subject. I only recently started getting into My Hero Academia because my daughter was showing it to me. It was bonding time with my daughter. Other than that, my anime knowledge is limited to like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Voltron from the 80s.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's about it.
Mine's all that, JJ, plus Dragon Ball and Naruto. Like,
see, I never got into that. I never got into Naruto,
I'm not that far from you, is my point.
I never got into Digimon. None of that shit. So, I mean, I know that there's like hundreds and hundreds of, there's a whole freaking channel, Crunchyroll, that you can download that's got access to anime on top of anime.
Right.
I couldn't tell you Tom from Dick from Harry as far as if you
Right.
tried to ask me about it.
Exactly.
Go ahead, John.
I'm going to request that Ash give her opinion on this because I feel like I'm going to get a little sideways. And I want to make sure I don't like make her have to follow something that may piss people off. Honest to God.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's hear from a female perspective.
Yes, that too, please.
I get where Gail Kim's coming from, like with the over sexualization of women in wrestling, because that's a stance she's always had, even in her time in WWE. That's the one thing she's always stood up for. So this is nothing new. Is she entitled to her opinion? Yes, absolutely. Now I get where people are coming from, saying like how she's like body shaming Riho, but I didn't see it that way, but I can see how others see it that way. Because, I mean, like the way, like her phrasing of the little girl, right? Because that's what Rio's figure is. She's of that stature. And I know myself, even though I am a little girl, I don't like being called that. So I can see how that people would think that's very hurtful to Rio to refer to her, even though she does look like one, as a little girl, because it sounds a little demeaning when, especially when you're like a fully grown adult.
I think it's less to do with height and more to do with weight. Can someone Google for me real quick? Is Riho even 100 pounds? Because she looks insanely skinny. And I think that is more of what it is. And again, I'm not saying that to body shame. Some people just have slender physiques, you know, and they can't put muscle or mass on to save their life.
99 pounds,
People
by the way.
Can't lose weight to save their life. Say that again, James. You spoke over me.
Sorry, 99 pounds.
Okay, so she isn't even 100 pounds.
Yeah.
I think that's more where the little girl comes from as opposed to height.
Sure.
And you also got to take into consideration like you mentioned, like some people are able to like can gain the weight, but some people can't lose. Like for example, me, I used to be a small person, but I think because I think I got like the heftiness because I used to try to take protein shakes, but I kind of went the wrong way about it. So now I got to lose that weight. So
fair enough.
All right.
Yes, James.
That's just fair enough. Shit.
Yeah, it's just like it's just so funny. It's like how it's. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say anything because I'd get in trouble if I say it.
Yeah, I feel you.
I mean, I feel like there's a certain hypocrisy there amongst the fans because when the cameraman zooms in on Sky Blue's ass, nobody says a word. But at the same time, Sky Blue's not wearing a skirt over her gear to make it look like they're trying to zoom up her skirt to show her panties. Therein lies the difference. Same can be said with Rhea Ripley. Same can be said with Liv Morgan. If Riho wasn't wearing the skirt, I feel like it would be a slightly different situation. But because she's wearing a skirt, it just seems a little bit naughty. Perception is reality, like Taker said in his Hall of Fame speech, going back to that.
Yep.
Go ahead, Jeff.
So this is where my brain does the big divide, right? Because yes, everybody's entitled to an opinion, and somebody with the credentials of Gail Kim certainly has her place in history and a she's had this stance, like Ash said, she's had this stance her entire career. Here's why I have a problem with her doing stuff like this, Stevie saying stuff like he said. Why do we as fans either put so much stock in or take so much offense to what other people say about other people? Right? I saw a great meme here recently, and I've seen it hundreds of times. How someone else feels about you is not your problem. It's how they feel about you. It's how you respond to it that's your problem. Gail, look, I like Gail Kim. I've met Gail Kim. I think she's a tremendous talent. I think she's deserving of every accolade she has ever received from any sort of wrestling something. Sorry, Dave. Okay. But her opinion, let me say that word loud and proud. Her opinion about a wrestler in a company she's never even worked for. Why the fuck is this such a big deal? Like, it's and for her to start, in the she says what he says. By the way, I had nothing against. That is the trigger word. By the way, I had no. Okay, if you didn't want to start a conversation like you started, don't phrase shit the way you phrase it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna put something out there, own it. If you're not willing to not backpedal once you say it, keep your fucking mouth shut.
Right? It's like the equivalency of when someone says, "I'm not racist, but."
Yeah.
Like, no offense, but with all due respect, which means you have no fucking respect for everybody saying.
Yeah.
Right? It just befuddles me. And I'm gonna answer it on air, James. Basically, Stevie Richards at 2 different points this week talked about Kyle Fletcher has nobody to learn from in AEW, which is horse shit. And Stephanie McMahon doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Who the fuck is Stevie Richards to decide who goes in WWE's Hall of Fame? I love Stevie, but fuck me, who is he to decide who goes in WWE's Hall of Fame? Whether you like Stephanie, whether you like her father, whoever, who the fuck is Stevie Richards to say who belongs and does not belong in the WWE Hall of Fame? If we're going to talk about the ECW Hall of Fame, which WWE owns, so technically it's the same thing. Okay. Who belongs in the Ravens Nest Hall of Fame? Stevie's got the fucking top vote. Okay? That's your dude, Stevie. If you want to decide who's in the Ravens Flock, Ravens Nest Hall of Fame, fucking top vote under Scott. Okay? Cool. Right? Fuck me. Yeah. Which, by the way, Pumpkins have opened, so there you go. But damn, it's stuff like this that just angers me. And it shouldn't anger me, but it does. I'm so hypocritical about it. Because, like, I see the people that were around in the Attitude Era and the Golden Age or whatever have their opinions about now, and it's like, man, why do what pisses me off more than anything is Bret Hart continuing to crack on Triple H. Bret, I am so sorry that Triple H made the decision to speak up and shafted you out of your fake fucking title 25, 30 years ago. But goddamn, Bret, get over it.
Yeah.
Like, damn. I totally understand Bret's bitterness about the business and how it's affected not only his career, but his family's life. Like, I get it. But for him to say, it's one thing to be angry at Hunter and angry at Shawn and angry at Vince. Fine. But to make some asinine statement like there's not one Triple H match I see that's worth a damn. It's like, dude, what the fuck were you watching once you retired?
Yeah.
Because Triple H, whether he was in the inner circle or not, whether he was married to Stephanie or not, or dating Stephanie or not, that motherfucker was having matches that nobody could touch. once 99 and 2000 hit. Period. And I'm sorry that Bret ended up in a situation where even before he got concussed beyond Bolivian, he was in storylines and matches that were was to be desired in WCW. That's not Triple H's fault. So I get the anger. I get the 28 years. Thank you, Sabet. I get the anger. I get the bitterness. But goddamn, if you're gonna crack on somebody, at least have some factual statements behind it. Man, nobody could touch Triple H in the ring in the year 2000. I will die on that hill with a freaking Connecticut flag in my heart. Like, Jesus. I know we're off on a tangent off the Gale thing, but it's just it's stuff like that. It's stuff like the people from the past who just can't seem to just focus on what's good about this. We come into this room, JJ, every single week and talk about it's never been a better time to be a wrestling fan. Every single fucking week we say that at some point or another during the course of this 4 hours. And yet the people we grew up watching can't seem to come to that same conclusion. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. If you're truly that jaded about the business, then fucking stop talking about it. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. We don't need your shit around here. We got the positivity. We're good, man. We're good without having the opinion of Big Stevie Cool. We're good without having the opinion of Gail Kim, who, as a Hall of Famer and a pioneer at the point, good on her. At this stage of her career, she's not working in TNA anymore, as far as I know. And that was a decision that was controversial. I'm not denying that. But the bottom line is her opinion was about a wrestler in a company she's had zero employment and paychecks from.
To add to Jeff's point on all that as well.
I need to step away. Give me 1 second. I'm going to continue, but I need to step away for 1 second. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're fine. As long as you can. Oh well, I guess he's taking his headphones off. But no. So the one thing I'll say, I'm gonna say the thing about Stevie when he gets back. But the thing with Gail Kim, and the reason why I tried to bring up the first thing, and this is where I feel like Jeff's point is completely validated on Gail's part, is she talked about how she was not believable, frail, and she was over fucking sexualized as well. Was also a very hypocritical point. Here's why I say this. Number one, how many freaking outfits that were damn near see-through did you fucking wear during your time? I'm sorry, but what is even that? I'm not. You'd have called out forced sexualization, and I fucking agree with that. But that's again for a company you're not even getting paid for. You have no idea if what they did with the camera being up her ass or whatever the fuck was even on purpose or not, and yet you're claiming like it was.
James, with all due respect, and I do mean respect when I say this, not like Jeff said, but they do it with pretty much every one of their women. So you can't tell me that it's not intentional.
I don't think that, but all right. Because I've seen plenty of camera shots.
Show me an AEW women's match that doesn't have an ass shot in it like that.
Yeah. I'll show you plenty. There's plenty that don't have those camera angles, or plenty of shots, I should say, that doesn't have those camera angles, unless directly, pointed by the female to do so. A Toni Storm, Amina, shit like that. How Sky Blue does it sometimes. Shit like that. All right, fucking Queen Aminata is a prime example as well. Unless they're doing it, they don't do it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying their camera angles are very much. By the way, those camera angles that they claim are sexualized, then we're gonna say the same for the men, because I know the angles we're talking about. They show the same angles for the fucking men. They do. You can't fucking deny that either. That's absolutely accurate. They shoot it from below the ring. It's the same for the men, camera angles wise, as it is for the fucking women. So I don't want to fucking hear that shit. All due respect, by the way. Just genuinely. Like, it's ridiculous. That's number one, especially to Gail Kim. Number two, the reason I brought up the first thing. Oh, she's too frail. She's not fucking believable. Gail. Huh. Didn't you make a whole fucking career with Awesome Kong doing that exact same fucking thing? Weren't they not the greatest David and Goliath matches in fucking history between you and Awesome Kong?
Gail's not 99 pounds, James.
She was pretty damn close.
No, okay.
She was built. She's more built and more lean. I'll give you that. But I mean, you can't just say the shit you say and then like not have that hypocrisy be pointed out.
The whole thing is, it's like I wouldn't care if she said what she said and then didn't try to backpedal when she was getting attacked.
Right, true. That's true.
It bugs me. That bugs me anything. Like I said when I was talking, it's like, if you're going to have the cojones to say something,
right,
be prepared for the backlash.
I'm prepared.
Especially
If
on
people get
social
mad at me,
media.
people get mad at me. Like, it is what it is. Like,
Yeah.
I know what I'm saying is probably not going to be popular with the rest of the fucking room, but like, doesn't make it any less true. And to most people, it wouldn't. You know, I just pointed out facts that the whole camera angle thing with the freaking women, like, they shoot the same for the men. You could look at this for yourself if you don't believe me.
Okay,
I don't think it's a sexual thing. It's just the way they shoot their fucking wrestlers, men and women. Maybe they should change it now that it's been brought to attention, but that doesn't mean they did it on purpose, is my point.
Right. Go ahead, JJ.
The difference is that the men haven't been fighting for 30 plus years to not be treated as sex objects.
That's also fair. That's
the
fair.
men haven't been fighting for 30 plus years to be given more than 2.5, 3 minutes in the ring at a time to show that they have the same skill.
Sure. I agree with that. I agree with that point.
We live in a culture where 25 years ago, while the Divas era was going on, you could go to the newsstand and pick up Maxim and FHM. We still live in a society where Playboy and Penthouse is a thing. There's 500 naughty websites that you could go to that cost nothing to view women as sexual objects.
Yeah.
Women go out there all the time talking about, I want to be taken seriously. I don't want to be sexualized. I don't want to be looked at as just a piece of meat.
Right.
And then the cameramen shoot their ass.
My point is, I don't
understand that they may use the same camera angles for the men,
Okay.
but the men are fighting that battle.
Fair enough. But
And the guys aren't looking at their asses when the camera shows that.
that's fair.
And the women, some women may enjoy those camera angles, other women may not.
I can hear that. I can concede that.
You know, I mean, I don't think Ash is going to get mad if they shoot that kind of camera angle for Zack Sabre Jr. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ. Well,
Try to get her to turn as red as that top she's wearing.
great segue into whatever she was about to say.
But I mean, like, and again, I know Jeff said the whole with all due respect thing usually means you have no respect for the person, but with due respect, it's not just a youth thing, it's a fan base in general thing. When fans of a promotion get as passionate about an argument as you just did, while you may be making great points, it makes me want to tune the fuck out. Because we're trying to just have a decent convo here, and it feels like I'm being made to feel less than.
Sure.
That's part of my entire problem with the AEW fan base. Is shit like the argument that you just gave. I love you. I think of you as a brother. And again, I mean nothing personal about it. But it's why I have such an issue with the majority of their fan base. I'm willing to give you more of a benefit of the doubt because, again, you are a brother to me. But that's a big part of my problem with the fans. And if I was on the other side of the fence and a WWE fan made that argument, it would be the same thing. I have never been a one side or the other. I have always ridden the fence and been fans of everything. But arguments like you presented make me want to go away from the other fandom.
Sure.
With all due respect. And I do mean it with respect because I love you like a brother.
I mean, look, fair enough. And I said what I said. I still think it's valid. I still think some of that's valid. I also want to just want to point
some
out
of it is valid, but it feels more like an attack.
Right. Which leads me to this point. While I say what I say about Gail Kim, I also want to say, unless it's on a podcast, some of these people that are like you can say however you want. It's a podcast. It is what it is. I've seen people say worse. Some of these people that are like adding her directly, saying some of the shit that they're saying is like ridiculous to me.
Agreed.
Like it's not needed. She's still a GOAT. What she says online is never going to take away her fucking contributions to the fucking industry.
Exactly.
Even if I don't agree with a lot of it, like who cares? Like she was awesome during her time. I just praised her work with Awesome Khan and
she was,
for Christ's sake. And hell, her work with Taryn Terrell is super underrated.
Thank you.
God, yes.
Like
God,
thank
yes.
you.
You know what I mean?
And it's because of Taryn, unfortunately. And, yeah.
Oh, sorry, JJ.
Sorry, Jeff.
I didn't say anything. I was quiet.
Yeah,
that was. I thought I was talking over someone when I said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was Jeff. That was Jeff.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not mean to talk.
You didn't talk over anybody? No, I was agreeing with you. It's because it's underrated because it's Taryn, and people look at Taryn and they're like, "Oh, Taryn," and that's unfortunate because you get past the Barbie doll look and the shit with Rebecca there. She's fucking awesome.
She's
awesome,
really great.
Also, that. Yeah. If anybody has anything else to say, I'll pause.
No, go ahead.
Okay. The bottom line is that the AEW fan base has gotten themselves into a frenzy that they always have to punch up, and they have to be defensive, and I get that, but and again, this is not just a shot at anybody or whatever. I really feel like if the AEW fan base has, and again, this is not like singling them out. It's just when they come together as a collective whole, it just feels like they feel they have to defend anything and everything. Had they gotten not such a wild hair at their ass at Gail about it and not started attacking her personally about it, it would have died out like a whimper. But because they are so on the defensive about everything that's involved with the company, it blew up again.
Yeah.
It all comes back to what we try to talk about when we're in here, is that it is not the WWE fans that are ruining wrestling. It is not the AEW fans that are ruining wrestling. It's the tribalistic, unnecessary battle between the two that is ruining it for the fans that like everything.
Well,
it's stuff like that make me not care about the product on either side and just save my time for GCW.
Yep.
There you go.
Well,
because then I don't got to deal with that shit.
That's valid as shit.
Which brings me to the point of Stevie, because I wanted to wait until you were here, Jeff, to say this.
Okay.
The whole reason, and here's the problem, and where I think people were way too harsh on Stevie for that. When you have to actually put everything into perspective, right?
Okay.
Stevie was going off of what all the veterans he respects. Stevie's everything I've ever heard from him, nothing but a sweetheart in the industry. This guy should have gotten way more just based on how amazing he is as a human being. As far as
I will concede that. And he was a big part of, he got a lot of help from Dallas getting his shit back together. So I can't ever fully fault Stevie because I'm a DDP disciple. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Continue.
The point that Stevie was making with Kyle was more the booking of his I think it was the second match of the card of All In. That's the context of that. And his argument was way too many finisher kickouts, way too much of a Mania match for only being the second match on the card when it needed to serve a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he said. It was nothing against Kyle from an in-ring perspective. He was nothing but complimentary about Kyle Fletcher in ring, actually. Said the dude's going to be a star. He can't wait to see him rise to the top. I think the kid has a hell of a future. He was nothing but complimentary. The only thing he was negative about was the booking by AEW. The comment about the specifically the what was it called? The people that he can't learn from, quote unquote. That's not what Stevie actually said. It's like, he's like, I don't understand why he can't learn from these people. There's so many brilliant minds, you would think, but it's like none of them are teaching him.
So fair. My whole argument was, I was more mad at him about the Stephanie comment. That's just cat my ass. But with the Kyle Fletcher thing, it's just like, I don't know. For me, I guess I don't understand why everybody has to focus on the negativity so much. And again, we're doing that right now.
We are doing that right now.
The feature article, which it is what it is. But
well, I mean, go ahead. Sorry.
I just don't understand why the people that have benefited so much from wrestling have been given and earned, not just given, they've earned their spot in history in wrestling. Why they feel they have to focus on the negative aspects of it.
Sure.
I don't see that coming from Stevie Richards about Stephanie. She deserves it. She deserves it more. Right? It's like, why does that need to be an opinion from Stevie Richards? And again, it's his opinion. He's entitled to it. But you got to know when you express something like that, you're going to have a fucking divide as wide as the Grand Canyon.
Sure.
Because there are people that legitimately love Stephanie to pieces.
Yeah, she's a great person.
I never met Stephanie, but of the four of them, let me be clear, she's the one I've heard least bad about, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So, I mean, especially right now with what's going on, and God, it is so bizarre to me to watch these talk shows, the late night folks just rake Linda McMahon over the coals. Not that she's not earning it. We're not going to get into a political rabbit hole here, but for somebody that purposely went out of her way when her husband was getting his star on the Walk of Fame, walked over to my pregnant girlfriend to check on her welfare. It's LA, it's Hollywood, it's hotter than shit. And I got the stink eye from her because I was dragging this poor woman out in the heat to go see Vince. She volunteered to come, for the record. I didn't make her do nothing. But Linda gave me the stink eye for it. And we had that moment. And it's just like, to see what's happening now with her is just so depressing. But Stephanie, I get it. She's Hunter's wife. She's Vince's daughter. She's never gonna be able to shake that. And it sucks. Because everything I hear about Stephanie is that she's a good. If you watch her podcast, if you listen to her the ESPN show, she's a goober. She's a big old freaking goober. And I relate the fuck out of that.
I'm a goober.
So for Stevie to just like come at her, it's just like, dude, why? What does that do except generate conversations like this where it's negative?
This
It
is
sucks.
fair. It
Because I love Stevie. Like I said, I have enjoyed. Dude, there were like I'm as I'm doing through this binge for my childhood that I did not see. I didn't see any VCW until 1999. So all this shit's damn near new to me. But just watching his stick in ECW, my God, that guy had no reason being as funny and as entertaining as he was the whole way.
Yeah.
You know, so I guess for me it's just one of those like when I see stuff like that, I feel like like a little piece of my childhood's dying. God, Hogan, and all the shit he got throughout his career, and all the shit, like hell, the shit I commented on him about. I feel like a fucking asshole now, but it's like, stuff like that. It's stuff like, just everybody that is still actively out there in the public eye that I grew up watching, and then I see them, kind of like seeing our idols fall from grace is a very depressing thing to have happen. I'm not saying Steve Richards was my idol, like my ultimate, but just seeing stuff like this reminds us that they're humans, and it's kind of like, oh, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
And again, to the chat room's point, I said this when they announced it. Stephanie McMahon, her on-camera persona from 1999 to now, Hall of Fame career. Her stuff behind the scenes, I dare say, is even more important. People have no idea how much she held that fucking place together when she had no business doing it.
Yeah, really, especially with how she was treated by certain people.
Yeah, she had no business.
I mean,
having the strength to come together, especially in the last 3.5 years.
No.
There is no reason that company should have sold for what it sold for and how successful they are now. And that doesn't happen without her and her husband keeping shit afloat. Fucking, I'll fight me. Fucking fight me. You can hate them all you want. I completely disagree with it. So, for Stevie to attack her personally is what pissed me off. The thing about Kyle Fletcher, again, it's the problem with shows like this, and JD and I talk about this all the time. We love doing this. We love having these discussions. But the problem is, by doing stuff like this, now we know too much.
Yeah.
Now the curtain's open. Now the machine's real. So it's like, if we have an opinion, it's more factually based than it was, and it's like, oh, fuck. So.
Yeah, I mean, to add to your point, I feel like I'm constantly adding to people's points here or doing something with the point. I think the biggest issue, and this isn't just a wrestling thing, quite honestly, and we've unfortunately probably seen this go on in the last few weeks, it's a world issue. We can't seem to just agree to fucking disagree.
Right.
And people are getting hurt for it, whether physically or otherwise. And I don't think it needs to get to that point. And I think that's the problem. I feel like people are so defensive. Like the shit that I said about Gail Kim, I'm never going to take away anything Gail Kim ever did. You know what I mean? I can say the shit about Gail that I said, but also say she's still one of the fucking goats of all time. And without her, there is no women's evolution. Fight me on that one, by the way.
No,
and not actually, by the way. Don't fight me is the point. It's like, don't. Yeah. I feel like people feel, everybody in the world now is thinking words are in fact violence. And they're not. They are simply not. Enough of that noise.
Well,
unless of course you are threatening violence, and then we got problems. But like, shit.
Well, but the problem is that the internet has made us far braver.
Sure.
And far less accountable.
Yes.
Like Mike Tyson, one of the greatest things is Twitter has made everybody a lot more comfortable without getting punched in the face for their share.
Yeah, that's fair.
And since we've brought this back to the internet and to Gail Kim, I think my biggest issue in all this, if it was just her going at random people back and forth, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
But an EVP of AEW had to get involved in all this.
Oh.
Yeah, Kenny Omega went toe to toe with Gail Kim about her opinion.
Oh my God, Omega darling, I love you, buddy, but you gotta stop subtweeting like a little girl.
Because he has
I
history
didn't know.
with Riho,
Yes.
mixed tag partners and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So an executive within the company is coming after her.
Okay, that I didn't know. Okay.
And the funny thing is, Gail Kim doesn't even work for TKO. She wants nothing to do with WWE. So, Omega, buddy, darling, oi.
Yeah, it's again.
Yeah.
And this is where it comes back to the sickos, because Kenny Omega's their golden boy, so they're going to ride for Kenny.
Yeah. What he said was so low hanging fruit. It's really. I just looked it up. That's why I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, what are we doing?
It's one of those, working for the company I work for. It's been a long week. The last couple of weeks. Very disappointed in how all that turned out, even though there was a reinstatement. It just money talks, bullshit walks, unfortunately. And wrestling's such a microcosm of that. Wrestling's always mirrored society as a whole. We can't come together on jack shit. And, we're going to end up in, a World War III scenario, much like NXT is going to have TNA invade, apparently. So there you go.
Yeah.
There's a segue if you want to talk about that.
Yeah.
We can knock that out real quick. I mean, apparently there's an invasion special announced for Tuesday, October 7th, which is the same day that AEW is going to do Title Tuesday. So, of course, now they're trying to say the WWE's counter-programming when, last I checked, NXT's regular night is Tuesdays. So the fact that there's a Title Tuesday Dynamite on Tuesday, kind of AEW was counter-programming them first, but that's not how it's going to be looked at.
Of course not.
For me, I look at it like that. Here's my look. There's only so many days in a week. Everyone shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Okay, but why couldn't it be Title Wednesday Dynamite and Collision on a special Thursday?
No, I'm
on
saying
Wednesday?
So I think.
Or why couldn't it have been Title Wednesday and done a full 4-hour special, Dynamite and Collision?
Let me just say this. I'm saying that for both companies.
I was getting my point out before you finished talking, James.
Yeah. Okay.
You may go ahead now.
I was just saying that for both companies. I'm not saying that for one or the other. I'm saying either one that's making the argument of, oh yeah, they're counter programming each other. There's only so many days in a week, and there's other commitments that revolve around the wrestling bubble, especially since both companies in WWE and AEW have to answer to their fucking networks to make sure they don't counteract sports.
I was about to ask that. Is there a sports thing on Wednesday? Not to sound like, nerdy ass non-sports person here.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I know there's not a football game, and football season just started. We're not in playoffs yet for basketball or hockey, because those seasons are just barely starting, and I don't think the World Series has begun yet. So nothing important enough to have to evict Dynamite.
I will say this. The ironic thing about both shows being October 7th, I'm going to be at the LA Kings opening night game. So I got counter programmed out of seeing either one of them because I'm going to the fucking hockey game.
I was gonna say if there was a hockey game on TBS or something, that might be why.
Emmanuel is saying
because
Oh, it's
baseball
baseball.
playoffs.
Okay.
There you go.
Because Dynamite's on TBS now.
Yeah, I didn't
Right?
know the Braves were doing that well.
I was,
They
It's not the
haven't done
Braves.
that well in years.
Yep.
can I say
It's
something
not the
about
Braves.
about baseball being on Wednesdays? Like
Yes.
I don't mind it interfering. Like I don't mind it interfering with the AEW, but when it interferes with my Masked Singer, that's when I draw the line.
That's right. Damn it.
Damn right.
Damn it. We need to see more of our Dick Van Dyke and Alexa Blisses in mask costumes rather than in baseball.
I'm more of an America's or Got Talent guy in general. So
The best one I ever saw was when Penn and Teller were on there, and they let freaking what is it, Teller?
Yeah.
Do the singing because he never talks.
Singing. That was so
Because he never
genius.
talks, so because if Penn had done it, they would have recognized the
good.
voice. But they let Teller do the
Exactly.
singing because he never
Yep.
talks, and that was the whole gimmick.
That was so genius, and they were a dragon
Yes.
too. That was amazing.
Yeah.
But
By the way, James.
but
Go ahead.
I just know that I haven't been on social media enough to see the discourse, but I just know the discourse for the next 2 weeks is going to be that WWE is counter programming Title Tuesday. And it's just like, y'all, again, last time I checked, NXT's normal night was Tuesday.
Yeah.
AEW announced they were going to run on Tuesday months ago. This discourse doesn't begin until WWE announces an Invasion special.
Yep.
Y'all need to back the fuck up and shut the fuck up. And again, it comes off as sounding tribalistic against AEW people. And I know James knows that's not my intention.
No.
But why wasn't there a discourse about AEW counter-programming NXT when they made the announcement? Where was all the discourse about AEW counter-programming TNA when they would run Collision Battle of the Belts against the TNA Saturday pay-per-view? That conversation, that discourse didn't exist. It only existed when WWE started running PLEs and Saturday Night's Main Event specials against AEW. You look like you were waiting, Jeff. You may go ahead now.
The other shows can't argue with you. This particular move is because TBS does not just cover the Braves. They cover baseball now.
Yes.
They have for years and years. So that announcement was probably made. No, and again, I don't work for the Major League Baseball or Warner Media. Or what the fuck's it called? Warner Brothers Discovery. Whatever the fuck it's called. This week. They've got the playoff schedule pretty much locked in once they know when the 162nd game is done. So that is not in Tony Khan AEW's control. They got to run their show. Yes, they did move it to Tuesdays. Yes, it runs against NXT because that's when 8 o'clock is. So that's the only reason I don't think there was a discourse, at least in this case. They don't have control over their destiny when it comes to playoff baseball.
Fair enough.
Whether we watch baseball on TV live or not is not Tony Khan or Warner's problem. Now,
Fair enough.
I will say.
Go ahead.
I will say the way NXT is counter programming is with Invasion from TNA, with a logo that refers back to the most commercially successful non-WrestleMania pay-per-view, but was a creative fucking black hole.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we using that exact logo? Like I get it. The NXT has become nostalgia central the last few months. Okay, great. But if you go back and watch the Invasion storyline, like I know all of us have, that was a dark few months. It was bad. It was creative dog shit. Okay, so if they're going to use the Invasion logo from 2001, I'm going. Okay, you can counter AEW with it because people are going to watch NXT because it's NXT anyway, and the TNA fans are going to watch. But it's like, if you're starting with that reference, with that logo, you're punching up now. Good luck with that.
Can I be real with y'all? It's the invasion angle
Always.
is what got me into watching pro wrestling on a weekly basis. Because my little 8-year-old brain was like, oh my God, who are these people from these companies I never watched or heard of before?
Right.
Yeah.
So I personally love the invasion. I don't like the way it was ultimately booked because it was basically the WWF superstars versus the WCW minor leaguers and ECW castaways. Okay, and it sucked. And again, knowing more now about the business of the business, like, okay, we take the XFL out of the equation in 2001. Oh, well, the pay scale would have been offset by bringing in the NWO and Ric Flair and Bill Goldberg. The fucking money that would have been made would have been any argument against that. I'm not getting paid as much as Hulk Hogan. Shut the fuck up. You're
Also-
making billions of dollars now.
To add to your point, I seem to be doing that a lot. Also, WWF New York, you got to put in that equation too.
So that's what I'm saying. There was so much ancillary. I can never say that fucking word. There's so much extra shit going on within WWF Entertainment Incorporated in 2001. You take the XFL losses, and they lost a fuck ton of money on that. As did NBC. You take the WWF New York out of the equation.
Mm-hmm.
For every little bitchy little mid-carder going, oh, well, if you bring in the NWO and you bring in Goldberg, fuck Goldberg, don't bring him in anyway, but bring in Flair and Sting and all them, then I'm not going to get paid near as much anyway. It's like, cool. If this invasion goes the way it can go, fuck me. You'll be printing money.
Yeah. Yeah.
And granted, again, not knocking 8-year-old Ash. I'm sure 8-year-old Ash is awesome as now Ash. But that's going to appeal because, like you said, I've never seen this person.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck Chuck Palumbo is. I thought Chuck Palumbo is because his brother almost kicked my ass. But I don't know who these people are.
Yeah.
But the way they were booked, again,
Yeah.
it goes back to the same argument Stevie had about Kyle Fletcher. The way they were booked. You cannot sit here and tell me that even DDP, who I love, no way DDP and Canyon are going to beat The Undertaker and Kane in a cage match. No way you can fucking convince me, because they had to backpedal on it. If you think about it, somebody's stalking Undertaker's wife.
Yeah.
And it turns out the stalker of Undertaker's wife has a fucking smoke show at home. Oh, I did it to become famous. Dallas, you were in a fucking tag match with Karl Malone against Dennis Rodman and Hulk Hogan. Your wife was in Playboy. You're already more famous enough to not have to stalk somebody else's wife, dude.
Yeah,
it's
like
so
really.
stupid.
Yeah.
And again, that's not on Dallas. That's on creative. I'm just making an example. They're leading with this invasion announcement using that logo. Bandit 25 years ago was going, oh. So,
yeah.
Everyone's like,
Anyway.
I saw this play before and I didn't like the ending. Will it
It's
will we get a
like,
different ending?
yeah, it's like you look at Playboy going, Reggie.
By the way,
Yes.
it's not for you, Ash. By the way, it's not necessarily that it's bad that you like the invasion, because I know plenty of people that actually got into wrestling because of the invasion and didn't know fuck all of what was going on. It was I think Jeff's point is, imagine what they could have done for you and other people that were just getting into wrestling had they had the bigger stars. And I think Jeff does have an argument for that.
On a weekly basis.
And-
on a weekly basis. Like,
Yeah, on a weekly basis.
Right, and
Yeah. 100%.
yeah, and the whole thing, I'll hand it back to JJ because I know we're trying so desperately to not go too far in the weeds, even though like we're going through
We
dumb
went
places.
way into the weeds.
Is I don't understand the discourse either as far as, oh, they're kind of programming. It's like, okay, but you're giving your core audience a lead in with a logo that the old school fans are going, okay, does that mean TNA is going to get buried?
Yeah, right.
If that's the case, I'm not interested in this at all. I have zero interest in watching friends of mine like Frankie Kazarian, people I love watching like Steve Macklin, like Joe, all these. I have zero interest in watching that, knowing that's the logo they presented. I'm thinking, okay, we have another burial in progress. I'm okay with that. JJ.
Okay. It's a lot to process, and I have to try to remember what I was going to say 10 minutes ago.
I'm sorry, brother. I really am. I'm sorry.
It's all good. As far as the logo, I think they're trying to right the wrong.
Okay.
I want to be optimistic about it. Because TNA, while they have some ex-WWE talent there to kind of, I don't know, maybe generate more buzz. Is Nick Nemeth going to be loyal, or is he going to go back to the WWE side? Is Indy Hartwell going to be loyal, or is she going to go back to the WWE side? What about the Hardy Boys?
Yeah.
Joe Hendry's been spending more time on NXT than he has been on TNA. Could he be the Austin? Could he turn his back on TNA? And going back to the counter programming thing, while yes, Warner Brothers Discovery may have the playoffs for the NBA or the baseball or whatever, MLB, that just meant that Dynamite had to move to Tuesday. Tony Khan made the decision to make it a title Tuesday going up against NXT.
Valid.
So that's where the counter programming comes on AEW side.
Yes.
They could have just aired a regular old episode of Dynamite. Tony Khan decided to make a title Tuesday.
Yes.
So
I am curious how it goes.
So I will say, by the way, because I know you forgot this, by the way, Jeff. You like the America's Got Talents reference early?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, was the winner not awesome? I swear, if you guys didn't watch it, sorry. I thought she was gonna have her water break right there. She was so fucking nervous, dude.
Dude, yeah, really, for real.
I'm like, Jesus. Anyway,
yeah.
I was watching. I'm so happy for her. Girl earned it, man. And that's a great comeback story. She's on the show and she was like this big, and then she wins it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, fuck.
That's the American dream, baby. That's a valid point about trying to right the wrong about the invasion. I hope that's the case. I hope it's a compelling story.
Yep.
Keep also in mind, less than 2 weeks before Bound for Glory, which is their WrestleMania. So TNA's got to look strong at all points. So that's what was concerning me about, okay, we're using the invasion logo and they're showing up on their night. At arguably the biggest show TNA is going to be involved in before their biggest show of the year. Very nerve-wracking as a fan.
This year feels like it's the year of crossovers. You notice that? Like AEW's got their crossovers, TNA got their crossover with NXT. We have a freaking GCW and Juggalo crossover going on, even in the indies, for crying out loud. I think Prestige has a crossover with DPW and West Coast Pro. Like everybody's just collabing with each other. It's crazy,
right? It's amazing.
Prestige is gonna go.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it's amazing when these big businesses and smaller business can get together and work things out and do business work things out without having to be like, oh shit, these two people are partnering, without me having to worry about the other company buying out the other company. It's just like, hey, we'll let your guys work on our TV shows to get exposure in exchange for us getting exposure on your channel. Because that's the whole point of the wrestling business, is to get more eyeballs on your product.
Mm-hmm.
I love it when Ash rants.
Right? I love it.
Me too.
It's almost like Noah's right. We should just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling, Just saying.
Don't you just love it when I like flail my arms like I'm a goddamn muppet?
Me too.
You do that a lot.
Especially with the lag, especially with the lag, because it looks even funnier with your arms like not quite keeping up with the buzz. It's funnier and funnier.
Hey! Like fucking Kermit the Frog style over here.
Oh my god. Okay, well now we got to go back to Jay because you made a Muppet reference. So
I disagree, Emmanuel. I've been saying it from the jump. They're not getting the short stick. TNA is getting exposure to an audience that they wish they could buy because they're on a network that is garbage.
Yes.
TNA has been selling out their pay-per-views because of this.
Mm-hmm.
They are not getting the short stick. TNA is starting to get to a point where they are as prosperous as they were before Hogan and Bischoff. They just need a better TV deal. And if you're saying to the online fans, that's because the online fans, unlike the ones in this chat room, are fucking idiots and don't understand the wrestling business. I have said it from the jump. The entire purpose of this arrangement is TNA gets exposure that they have only dreamed about the last 10 years. And the NXT people get to work with experienced veterans to get them ready for the main fucking roster. Because you can only get so good when you're working against somebody that's at your own skill level. And the last time I've checked, Moose and Macklin and Jordan Grace, who granted is now crossed over, but she was still over there in the beginning, and fucking Joe Hendry, and insert Eric Young, Frankie Kazarian, are all a minimum of 15 years in the business. Frankie's been in the business for damn near 30. They're getting experience working against veterans, so when they go up to the main roster and they're thrown in there with Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, John Cena, Ron Killings, guys that have been around Sandlot style forever. They know how to not stink the joint up going up against them. That is the entire point of the arrangement. And if you don't understand that, get out of the wrestling fandom. Yes, Ash, go ahead.
Isn't it ironic how access to cable television isn't as easily accessible as other cable providers and programs?
Right. Before I make my point on JJ or JJ's point, I'm just gonna hand this. Or I'm gonna play JJ here. Okay. Anyway,
it's like y'all got
damn,
two
dude.
free rants here. You got Ash going on a rant, and you got me going on a rant. And neither one of us rant all that often.
No, I love that. I think the biggest problem with the fans that have it's one sided. It's because there's so many NXT people holding TNA championships right now. Folks, Bound for Glory is nigh. Like, for real. Fucking wait 2.5 more weeks. It'll be okay. You know, if Santana does not walk out of Bound for Glory with the world title, I'll be the first one fucking riding. I will fly my ass to Lowell, Massachusetts and be at the door going, what the fuck, Carlos? What are we doing here? You know? There's so much good story. Ash's injury sucks. Because, man, people hate on Ash by Elegance / Dana Brooke. I'm not one of them. And if she not gotten hurt, it would have been fucking awesome. And I will say, having Kehlani Jordan be another NXT talent that wins the TNA title is just a masterstroke to just drive the TNA fans fucking batshit. I love that.
My only
Agent of Chaos.
issue with Kaylani winning the title is that she's going to be transitional.
Oh, I know. I mean, yeah.
And like, if they were just going to put it, if the plan is to put it on Indy at Bound for Glory, they should have just let Indy win the title.
I agree, except for, like I said, I think internally they know that the more NXT talent holds the TNA titles, when they get to that point where they finally liberate our titles from the enemy, it's gonna fucking pop the fans. Indy's winning the title is gonna pop everybody in my way because like people universally seem to love Indy Hartwell. I'm among them. Love her to pieces. Got to meet her at Rebellion. Great girl. Love her. That is the way after all. But I other than that, I think that it's just for more of the, like I said, I was going to put a post up. Frankie Kazarian and Steve Mack on TNA Originals actually holding TNA titles. What a concept. It's like, not a whole lot going around right now. Continue.
It is almost midnight. The restaurant is getting ready to close. So I think like Semisonic, it should be closing time for us also.
Before we do our shows, can I add to the two other points you were making earlier that I didn't get a chance to make?
Please do.
Okay, so
Sorry.
you talked about like how the women in pro wrestling want to be taken serious and not as sexual objects. We are living in an era where the women wrestlers themselves are being sexualized because they themselves want to, and they're not feeling like they have to. They're doing it by their own choice. However, we do need to set boundaries on what's acceptable and what's not, especially with like the zoom ins and the zoom outs. Like, when is it? Because not every girl wants to be sexualized. That's another thing with production. You got to talk to these women and be like, hey, I don't mind getting my ass shot taken, just like zoom in and out. But just because I do doesn't mean the other woman will be that same way. And another point I was going to make is just like about the fans too. It's just like it's just like all across the board. When someone critiques a company that you like, that's not a person. It's not a personal attack on you, and it's not always done in bad faith because some people do have legit criticisms over the company. How else is the company supposed to improve and figure out what's wrong if you don't tell them? And just because you think the company itself, it has nothing wrong with it, that doesn't mean the other person doesn't feel the same way and vice versa.
100%. And again, that's one of my biggest issues is I feel like I can't have a criticism about AEW without it being bad faith.
Yeah.
I can understand if, despite the fact that I watch him, I can understand if you want to say that about somebody like a JD. Because they seem to have nothing positive to say about AEW, and he makes a shit ton more money than I do doing this, spouting those opinions.
Yeah.
I said it earlier, I'll reiterate it now. I watch both companies. I watch all three companies because we'll go ahead and we'll throw TNA in there too. There are things that I like about all three. There are things that I don't like about all three. That doesn't make my criticism bad faith. Because I'll sit here and I'll say what I like about AEW, and I'll say what I don't like about AEW. And I'll turn right around and say what I don't like about WWE, then I'll tell you what I do like. Same for TNA. It's not bad faith just because I've got an opinion.
Yep.
Exactly.
Which
And
goes
since
back.
Emmanuel brought, I thought JJ was going to say for GCW, I got to tell Brett Lauderdale, thank you for reinvigorating my love of professional wrestling.
Yes.
Because for fuck's sake, I'm over the main three companies because of this bullshit.
Yep.
Yep.
You're not
Because
alone.
I
by the way.
can't have an opinion about one or the other without being made to feel like my opinion is wrong. And
First
like we
time.
said earlier about Gales, her opinion is her opinion.
Yep.
It can't be right. It can't be wrong. It is just hers. Now, let's go ahead and let's start bringing this home.
Yep.
All right. Whew. All right. Let's get over to the shills section.
Yes.
There are a lot of fucking people here. We didn't get to the show while they were here because they all zipped out. So we shall start with our buddy Big G, who sang so wonderfully for us. Let me get rid of the logo because I can't do that. There it goes. Okay. You can follow an American original, not an Aussie wannabe. Kind of proud of that one. Not gonna lie. The original Big G at Original Big G1 on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and on Instagram at Original Big G 1988. Also, even though she wasn't with us tonight, you can please follow along with our buddy Datilla at Rangers Wrestling on YouTube and on Instagram and on Twitch and on X, Twix over at Datilla _. They were the chief funders of our party tonight. So thank you to Dominguez. As in, we want to sleep because we need disease.
Yes.
You can follow Manuel on Instagram at EDM7324 and Arlene on Instagram at Arlene Dominguez and on Twix at ADM73244. Also, our buddy Walter Cruz is here tonight. We thank Walter for stopping by and helping us out tonight as we do. You can follow him on YouTube at Rage of Wrestling, on Instagram at walter.cruz.940, and on Twix and on Blue Sky if you actually use it anymore at Walter Alex Cruz. And now we shall go to our Canadian friend, Ash.
Yes, you can follow me on X, the app formerly known as Twitter, at ShadowBadAsh. You can catch me in the spaces, mostly listening, occasionally talking, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Batty for Wrestling. Don't be a dickhead.
Don't be a dick. God, dick. I don't know why it's funny. It pops me. Noah was here. We gave his plug, but we'll give it to you one more time. The Simple Man can be found on YouTube at NFOS1916 as well as on Twix at NFOS1916. And he would say that this last hour has just been nothing but a need to say there are no winners, there are no losers. Just make sure we stay positive, enjoy life, and enjoy professional wrestling. Damn it.
Yeah.
James and our friend Natalia Marco.
Oh yes, everybody, your friend and mine. You can find
Everybody's
me.
friend.
James, before you do your shtick, did you see the graphic I sent you? Natalia Markova versus Shotzi Blackheart.
Ooh, okay, that's actually a banger. Okay,
That's
wait.
Sam Hain, whatever, however you pronounce it. Sam Hain, Shaheen, whatever.
Yeah,
their Halloween show.
I gotta see that. I gotta see that just on my own. But yeah, you
go ahead.
I
was gonna ask you, when you saw Shotzi at GCW, does she look like she's gonna be ready for NWA? Because she's hurt. So,
say that again.
Does Shotzi look like she's gonna be fully healed up for NWA? Because
I don't know. I don't know because like they took her and Effie out because they were both injured. Because they pulled her from the Friday show that was supposed to be her and Viperous, and they put Brittany Brooks in that spot. But she seemed fine to me. I mean, maybe it's just concussion protocol because she didn't look physically injured.
I can relate.
James. You guys can find me on the Instagram, X, and YouTube, JHibbitson95, and on Facebook, James Hibbit. I do really cool and dumb things on the internet. Yeah, go check out my uncle's doc. Second part is out. Part 3 coming soon. Still in production because of course, I'm waiting on very important key people, as was the case with the second part, which is why it took so long. So it is what it is.
What will we get first, Part 3 or GTA 6?
Yes. Probably at the same time.
I love making Ash pop with that. He laughs every fucking time.
But yeah, go check that out. And yeah, I don't know. Check out Wrestling with Tism, where apparently me and Ash are celebrating our birthdays on Monday. And I'll be on X.
Zach is still champ, right?
Huh?
Ash? Zach is still champ?
Who is still champ?
Zach.
Always champion of my heart, always and
No,
forever.
but I
until
mean,
the
is
day I
no,
die.
but is he still the champion?
Oh, the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah.
Is Destruction in Kobe tonight? I haven't checked. I haven't been able to check yet.
Okay. But as of tonight, he is still champion.
Yes, he's still the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Yes.
So the joke was going to be what's going to happen first. We get Part 3 or Zack Sabre Jr. loses the title.
Right.
Zach might lose that title at King of Pro Wrestling to Takeshita, which I'm a little iffy on because on the one hand, I'm okay with Takeshita winning the title, but at the same time, I come across as such a giant hypocrite because on Twitter, you can hear me talk about how I'm okay with AEW wrestlers going for the Japanese New Japan titles. I just don't want them winning it. Because even though Takesha's still signed with, even though Takesha's also signed with New Japan Pro Wrestling, he still has, like with me and the rest of the local Japanese audience, the stigma of him being an AEW wrestler because he mostly works in AEW.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. Continue, Jeff.
All right. So before I get to the shills itself, I want to shout out, even though it's past midnight, even here on the West Coast. Happy birthday to our friend Kathy Kelly. Yesterday was her birthday. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday was her birthday. So I just love that picture of Dylan because it reminds me of before the dark times, before the teen years. And that was a WrestleMania weekend a couple years ago. So yeah, I love Kathy Kelly. I fully stand for her, which is why she used to be on my plugs because I think she's awesome anyway, and she's fucking hot. But it's the same. It is what it is.
You're not wrong.
Yes. But please, when she comes back to town next week, please check out my buddy Ariel Belair at the Topanga Social out here in the San Fernando Valley. She'll be there Saturday, October 4th from 2 to 5 p.m. And you can buy her album now. Scan the QR code James style now to buy her album. And you can follow me on the socials with my buddy This is the Bellas because I love that fucking picture. At Jeff Meacham on YouTube and Facebook. At _ Jeff Meacham on Instagram and the Twitter.
And I guess that leaves just me.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Probably need to find a
go ahead
new
and do-
picture of Jade with the gash over her fucking eye from last night. But
Right?
you can find me
you're
on
there, okay.
Instagram at the Renegade JJ Williams, on YouTube at Casa D18 Studios, and on X at ROWJJ Williams and Casa D18 Studio. Casa D18 Studio, of course, is the one where I host and participate in the spaces. Make sure you follow the SRS on X at SR Studios 2024 because coming up in a few days, we will be announcing the first award for the Simply Reliable Studios Awards that you can vote on. And all the voting will be done on the SRS X account. So make sure that you are following us on X at SR Studios 2024 so that you can participate in and vote for the first annual Simply Reliable Studios Wrestling Awards. This coming Monday, the Stat Boy will be back doing another watch along. He will be covering the first hour of the first game, but will be giving his entire attention to the Bengals Broncos game that comes on about an hour after the start of the first game. So he'll be covering the first. I forget who the Dolphins are playing, but I know the Dolphins versus somebody. He'll be given the first hour of attention to the Dolphins game, and then when this game begins, he will kick over to that and begin covering this game in its entirety. In addition to all of that, Come next Thursday, October 2nd, our buddy Sam Knight will enter the Simply Reliable studios to give an interview 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Longtime friend of Jeff and mine. The first person to use the term oos towards me.
Yes.
I legitimately had no idea what the fuck oos meant until he started calling me oos. And I had to ask him what it meant.
Yeah, right?
This was before the Usos used it on a regular on television, everybody. So that's how far back Sam Knight and us go. And then time and date to be determined. Supposed to be happening this week as well. Not only will Sam Knight enter the Simply Reliable studios, but James's favorite wrestler, Matt Tremont, will enter the Simply Reliable studios.
Oh, no.
Hopefully his forehead will not look like that when he comes into the show.
Well,
but then again, for James, maybe I'll ask him to, make himself bloody before he comes in.
Stand there. You do that, I'm a run for the hills. I swear to God.
James is everything cool. It's that James as he runs away.
Yes.
It's time to get the effect. I'm out of here. Bye.
James, I'm putting you on the spot. Did you watch the documentary in its full?
I have not watched the documentary in its full. However,
you're an asshole. Get out of here, James.
Bro, I'm fucking. I'm busy. I told you this in advance. I got a lot to think about. Leave me alone.
I found a documentary from 2021 on YouTube on Matt Tremont.
Oh, no.
He was actually heading into his retirement at the time. Clearly, he came back Terry Funk style, like most wrestlers do. But very well done, very in-depth documentary, about an hour and 20 minutes. If anybody here on the panel is interested, I'll send it to them. The rest of you, I suggest you look it up. It definitely opened my eyes to Matt. James said he watched about the first 5 minutes and stopped it, and he already was changing his opinions on Matt Tremont.
Hold on.
So
let me just clarify. My opinion will never change when it comes to the man's health, because that's mainly the reason I crease and cringe every time I see him in the ring. But that does not mean that my opinion of him as a human being was ever skewed. In fact, if anything, me seeing how he is made me love this dude as a person. So I just want to clarify that, and I haven't even seen the full documentary yet. So what JJ said is absolutely accurate. I've only seen the first 5 minutes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
my God.
So,
my God. I love this shit.
Be on the lookout for that. Matt is on vacation with the family this week, so as soon as he gets back, we will iron out the time and date and everything. But yes, Sam Knight and Matt Tremont will both be entering the Simply Reliable studios at some point this week. Be on the lookout for that. No, James is not going to interview his favorite wrestler. He will be there. He can participate. But God damn it, I did the grunt work. This is my interview.
Listen. He could then be friends with him after, because that happened with Walter, with Tiffany Nieves. He's basically friends with her now. I was the one who did the work for Doug Mallow, and
I'm the one that met him and hung out with him.
He's the one that met him.
Doug Mallow asked to take a picture with me so that we could get a picture together.
Listen, I will be there for Matt Tremont. I think the dude is actually a sweetheart. I do actually want to interview him for sure. We will be doing that probably together. We both will probably come up with some questions. But this is all JJ, and it's going to go on his fucking channel before any of ours, because he is the one that did that heavy lifting. If anybody should get that exclusivity first, it's this motherfucker. All right? Put in a lot of work.
and I have a lot of questions already laid out for him. So again, be on the lookout for that.
Indeed.
That wraps it up for the chills. Jeff, you can go ahead and bring us home.
I love that. Thank you all again for tuning in for over 4 hours now. Who's texting me when I'm on the air? Oh, okay, yeah.
It was a
Go
tweet.
to bed. No, it wasn't a tweet. It was no, it was not my boy. It was his nana. Thank you all again for tuning in for this crazy another round of karaoke. The next time we'll be doing karaoke will be in October with a selection that we actually did we have that in mind prior to this year? We just didn't pull it off, or was it already scheduled for this year specifically?
I think it was always for this year.
Okay. Well, next month, in honor of his birthday, our karaoke selection will be coming from the library of Weird Al Yankovic. So stay tuned for that. That'll be toward the end of the month, I think. Maybe mid-month. We gotta go to the calendar again. But yeah, Weird Al in October. Of course, our annual Christmaka karaoke in December. And tentatively in February, love songs / breakup songs. And as we said, all those proceeds will be going directly into the Let's Get Our Asses to WrestleMania Week fund.
We may throw ones in there. We may throw ones in there for November and January if we can come up with a good theme.
Yeah.
But those are the definite ones.
Yes. And then in March, we can just pull a mid-March and just have drunk karaoke, which is always fun for those that drink. St. Patrick's Day, But drinking on the air is dangerous if we're going to do anything but karaoke. So it is what it is. So again, thank you, the Dominguez, for donating to tonight's show. And we will see you next week right here on the Saturday Shenanigans. Until then, for Ash, for James, for JJ, for all the peoples that was here, for all the peoples that weren't here because they're lame. You know who you are. You know who you are at home. You can't. Good night, everybody.
Bye.